No, just two.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle! Kazuya! Inkling! 3, 2, 1, go! Peckham. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go!
All right. All right, I'm jumping in on the mic if you want. Yep. All right. Cool. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'll try. Hello, everyone. It is indeed Mr. Famous. That is my name. Yes. Welcome to the stream. It's LAN Hero 102. What more is there to say? It's, as always, every week some fantastic action from your good friends here at Quickly's Anime Cafe. Shoutouts to them. And we got a good setup coming. Let me just quickly... Alright. Players over there. We've... Gotcha. Don't worry, I heard your cries of pain. There will be commentary right now. And we got a good one. We got Oriel 6 and we got Morbid Triple F. Yeah, they're going straight to PS2, as per usual. I expect, now for those who, Oriel 6 and I are actually very good friends. We both go to Occidental College, and so we've played each other a bazillion times. And yeah, Girth, I agree. This is the hot set alert. We're starting off real great right here. Oh wait, what's the music? Oh, come on. I say I'm judging from what he picks. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, we're over Wild Pokemon from Ruby and Sapphire. Is that the pick? That is a solid one. Personally speaking, I've always, as you all know, I'm a big fan of the Team Flare remix. But Ruby and Sapphire Wild Pokemon, that's a pretty good one to select here. There's some other good popular picks. We've seen Cynthia, we've seen Gladian's theme, we've seen Elite Four, Alola Elite Four. Hoping J Slayer's Iroh will be streamed. You think that could potentially be on stream. I can't confirm that, but that's definitely a possibility of something that could be on stream. Regardless of who gets on stream, it's going to be great matches, and we got a pretty...
That's Charlie talking mad shit. You should get banned, bro.
Folks, in case you're wondering, quick update from the room. Charlie was indeed talking mad shit, and so that was being called out right there, just so that everyone's aware of what's going on. I'll have further updates as I get more information. Spear Pillar, okay, solid. Yeah, that's a pretty good track. All right, we got a matchup that you don't see every day because, well, there's a Rosalina and Luma in the game. You usually don't see that character. All right, we're adjusting the controller so that... All right, we're doing... And there we go. Now we're on the proper sides of... There, we got Rob, we got Rosa. So, we are going to be underway. A Oriel 6 picks on the Rob, Morbid Triple F on the Rosalina, and immediately we start off with a gyro grabbed by Morbid. Whole bunch, and that's gonna not be dead. Oh, I was about to go. I was gonna say that was dead. And that down B right there is gonna be pretty big right there to get rid of those lasers in the matchup. Hello, Charlie.
How you doing?
I am doing very well. Oh, we got quite a hot set.
Yeah, these are my two Metaphy students.
Oh!
Oriel and Morbid.
Hey.
We got game one going on so far. Rob Rosa. Damn, Oriel's dominated that first talk, it seems like.
Yeah, he almost got a 0 to death there. He was just a little bit off with the side B.
Nice, and he's doing a really good job of staying under him there, getting those juggles with the short hop up airs, of using the disjoint on the up air there. Nice, able to catch the dash with the down tilt. Morbid's really having trouble either landing, because the second he touches the ground, he gets his dash stuffed, and now he's back in the air once again.
Yeah, this is where Oriel really exceeds, is when he's able to stuff opponents from the air, and he can't get back.
and Morbid isn't able to upbeat a ledge there. But even so, Oriole covered the up B with side B, so even then he probably would have got hit by that side B there.
Yeah. There's a good dash attack right there to immediately put Morbid straight in the corner, and that's
my
not
God.
dead. Okay.
Oriole is kind of dominating this game so far.
Yeah.
Good spacing, that fair at a really good distance where it'll stuff out Rob at whatever he presses there, so good stuff from Mago still. Or Morbid's not out of this quite yet, down by a lot, but he's not really playing like he's down. He definitely still has a little bit of fire in him. Gets the punish with the shield grab.
All right, yeah. All right, so gets a couple up air. All right, Oriole manages to land, but does get immediately thrown straight back in the air.
It's a good mix-up with the Luma there.
Yeah, he gets the ledge. That's pretty safe position in this particular matchup because you do not want to be above Rosalina.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, able to catch the startup of the jump out of shield with the up smash. Good stuff from Morbid.
And Luma's dead.
Very good awareness. And Oriole right now, still in the driver's seat for the match, but he's kind of, you know, seems like Morbid's made a couple adaptations in neutral, approaching from better ranges. His approaches aren't getting stuffed out nearly as much.
All right, get off there. Good. Luma didn't get hit. That's huge. Huge. He's still got Luma. Luma got hit right there. That could have been potentially the game.
Seems like Oriole isn't super experienced at killing Luma, not using the perfect moves to kind of knock her away, because Luma does have, like, there are moves that knock them back and put them in, like, permanent stun.
Yeah. All right, side B, and quick gyro in the corner. This could, all right, up B to get out of the corner, but that's an up smash.
Very patient from Oriole, yeah.
I was going to say, he's going to get that up smash every time.
You'd be surprised how hard that kind of is to get, because they can mix up between the platform. They can mix up between the platform and actually landing on the stage.
Yeah.
But Oriole just waited and reacted, didn't pull the trigger early. A lot of, like, I wouldn't say, because Oriole isn't new, right? He's clearly very experienced,
I was going
right?
to say, he's been around for many years.
But
at
a lot
this
of
point.
players, even with a lot of experience, will typically pull the trigger early on up smash. They're just out of like, oh, I think he landed on the platform.
Yeah.
But Oriole just waited, very calm, very cool, very collected, gets the punish there.
Yeah, I was going to say, hey, in this case, like, if you were Morbid, Charlie, what would you try to do at this point?
I think the big thing was the distance at which he was approaching at was getting stuffed out quite a bit. Towards the end of the game, he made a huge adjustment, started faring at mid-range instead of close range, and it actually started stuffing out Rob more often than Rob stuffing him out. So basically want to play around the range down tilt.
Yeah. Absolutely. Throws out another gyro. This one does not get picked up by Morbid. Gets a quick jab right there, falls him to the corner, but doesn't get anything except a dash attack.
Did you see the way he waited before he tech rolled there? Recognized that he tried to see what Morbid was going for first, delayed it slightly, saw that he was going for a tech or for a neutral get-up read, then did the rollback. Saved him a lot of damage there. He is, however, still not in a perfect spot. Morbid is playing very calm around the gyro.
Yeah, that was a very good down tilt, by the way, to get rid of that down smash. All right, back air on the shield gets good
Caught
back
the
air.
tech roll in.
All right, it goes to the corner.
Smart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Straight over, doesn't want to deal with it. You don't want to sandwich yourself. Okay,
That
well,
was-
there goes Luma.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a very good decision right there by Oriole. Covers both the ledge and gets rid of Luma at the same time. All right, goes to ledge, doesn't quite get the 2-frame.
Almost got the jump read there. Morbid barely mixed up his drift in time to dodge. Very good reaction from him. Good try from both players there in that spot.
Ooh. Luma just barely gets back on stage there. All right, Oriole gets right back to that range. You see that again, he just immediately creates more space. He's been doing that repeatedly. He's been very good at that this entire set.
Oreo versus Morbius. Hey, wow, getting the down air into down smash. I'm
That's it,
surprised.
both hits, too.
I'm surprised he didn't go for up smash there, but I think he went for down smash to try to cover just in case. He probably wasn't sure if he was high enough for the up smash, so he just opted for the down smash instead.
Yeah, Luma's dead. Give me another 10-ish seconds without it. All right.
Morbid spitting right now. Loses Luma, opts not to give up his space, and instead recognize that he's in a good spot to try to play neutral regardless of whether or not he has Luma. So he uses his offense to get Luma back and also put Oriole in a bad spot.
All right. Gets another dash attack right there. Right back in the corner. Summons Luma again. And, ooh, good retreating there to avoid the up smash.
Oh, that's going to be a regrab. Oh, whiffs the punish. Ooh, a little bit early on the down air there. Morbid's doing an excellent job of mixing up the timing of his recoveries as well as the timing of his landings. That's I think the three big difference makers this game have been the timing of the recoveries, how he's landing, when he's landing, and the distance of when he's approaching as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You just saw Oriole just punishing those recoveries in the previous game, and now, Morbid looks very, very different here. Much more confident.
No, it's
Ooh.
crazy how big of a... That was a beautiful sneak in there
Yeah.
to get the standing grab into the tombstone pile driver, able to take that stock.
All right, up air. All right, back to the corner right there. good ledge right there. All right, throws the Luma and then gets the forward air. All right, Nair fair. Gets it down here, but doesn't quite get anything off of it. All right. Okay, so go right back to the corner for more.
Beautiful. I mean,
Yeah.
Luma, you see him just destroy, like, he
Yeah.
recognized he had all the time in the world to just go for that.
Absolute.
Juggle situation. A little bit of an early jump from Mongo, or Morbid. That's previous tag, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens to me all the time, don't worry. All right, gets another jab. That's what we see more and Morbid. Morbid's getting more of those jabs, and we are getting a smaller feed of the game. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
So, ooh, good up smash right there. Oriole on his last stock.
That might have been up to him, I think.
That might have been up to him?
I
Okay.
blinked. I don't know. I don't know if I'm wrong.
I was gonna say, I don't see this character a lot, so.
Regardless, the true MVP was the Luma placement in that spot. Very good stuff
Oh,
to
yeah.
Morbid, yeah, despite what move he used. Ooh, probably should have prioritized Luma in that spot, but
Ooh.
isn't able to get the smash he wants. Didn't react to Morbid landing on the platform there, but Morbid. Ooh, wow, he did that at a really close distance,
Yeah.
but it was slightly outside the range of up smash. Still,
Yeah,
very
not to
good
mention,
spacing.
He did the back hit of it, too, not necessarily the front. Ooh,
Yep.
ooh, yeah.
Classic there. You
Yeah.
might, especially when the gyro is positioned that far away from the ledge, you might as well, I don't want to be too loud because I don't want to coach, but you might as well just wait in that spot because the gyro is too far to actually hit your ledge invincibility there.
Yeah, I mean- all right, gets a forward air.
He's doing a really good job of abusing the disjoint on the small disjoint, albeit small disjoint
Yeah.
on Rose's forward air. Placing it incredibly well. Put himself in a bad spot, landing on top of Rob there from a really high distance. Doesn't have a jump. This could be bad news.
Absolutely. He gets two up tilt up airs right there.
Oh! Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I forgot. I was
Yeah.
like, he threw, and then I remembered exactly what he was doing.
Yeah.
It makes it look like he's obviously landing on top of you, then he smacks you with the Luma on reaction to you trying to punish you. Oh, the rebound!
All right, side B does not get anything out of it. Rob has no laser now. Gyro is out and in Rob's hand. This could be
The up throw up air, able to get the air dodge trap. Look for the Tekken, very smart. Dude, Oriole, the composure there to not roll in and react to what was happening.
Nair.
Gave up a little bit too much space there, but
Yeah.
caught the gyro.
Yeah, there's another strong laser that's just been absorbed. Like, strong laser has been a near non-factor in this game.
Smart. He tried to challenge Luma directly, and Luma, I'm honestly kind of, because Oriole didn't have a bad idea there. Rob's up air, it does typically beat out pretty much
Yeah.
anything on top of it in that spot at that spacing. It didn't look like he was too close to get a trade there. I'm honestly, I think it's because Luma might have actually, when they do their dare, they might hop up and then do dare. So the
Yeah.
Hurtbox might have shifted.
Yeah, it might have been a hurt box shot. I also think Luma was a little more towards the stage than he was.
And Rob,
Fairing.
despite how big the hitbox is, his arms have hurt boxes on them. So
Yeah.
you can hit them. It's hard as hell,
Yeah,
but
no.
you can.
In very specific situations.
Luma was a bit to the left. He had to be at positioning in that spot.
All right, gets a laser. All right, Morbid responds with a full starburst. All right, throws the gyro. Another laser.
Lyra and Luma, thanks for the tier 1. Also appreciate it.
All right, gets a forward air up tilt, gets an up air.
Oh, he had. Okay, he killed the Luma. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear the audio cue as well.
I was gonna say, hey, the Luma was just dying right there. Forward air, gets the gyro. Oh. Admittedly, gyro hasn't been super big as an item this game.
I mean, gyro. It depends how you use it. He definitely did get a ledge trap to kill
Yeah.
with it earlier as well.
That's right.
Gyro, like even when it's not, like the point of gyro, even when it's not hitting the opponent, it's still playing a big role,
I know,
right?
but
The
like
fact that it
gyro in hand
exists-
hasn't. I know, but what I was saying is gyro in hand hasn't been as large of a factor in this set as it could have been. You know, standing gyro though.
Yeah, you're right. He definitely
Yeah.
isn't getting like gyro toss at a shield,
Yeah.
like gyro drop at a shield as much as you expect, and that's honestly partly or mainly because Morbid has been staying outside the range of it, so he's not really giving him a chance to get like those at a shield gyro punishes that he wants because he's spacing really well.
Oh yeah. Not to mention he's been in rage for down Bs
Yeah.
too. All right.
Oriole, very good spacing with the fair, try to swat him out of the jump.
Yes, Jack.
Morbid called out the dashback from Oriole there.
All right. Ooh, good nair right there to stuff out the forward air.
You know, typically roll-ins like that are very risky, but in that spot, I think the gyro, I think Oriole recognized the gyro was applying enough pressure for him to roll in and actually get it on shield mixed up there, especially with that frame 3, like, down tilt after that roll. It can be risky to try to punish that.
Ooh, that was, you know, like that was a decent up smash. It just, he was able to get around it. All right, Nair in the corner, throws out the stock again.
Both of these players' spacing have been so on point. Not quite going to take stock.
Yeah.
Oriole hanging on for dear life. Really hurt the eye as well. Smart.
Oh, yeah.
Opting not to deal with any of what Luma's trying to put at the ledge.
Yeah, first time he's actually at a stage that he could do that on, because both games have been on the PS2. All right, gets a Nair. And, yeah.
That spacing was phenomenal. Like, I don't even know what to tell you there. That was, like, actually perfect. If he was any closer, wow.
Yeah, and then that's a dead Rosalina. Morbid on his winner side stock.
Right back at him, taking the stock with a full hop bear, taking it, or paying him back in that spot. Very close game. 2 CDK students.
Oh, yes. And I guess you're technically commentating with your third.
Yeah.
All right. I say this is the CDK set. The
Alright, yeah, very smart from Oriole. Not trying to force his way back on the stage there. That dash to take back the positioning was perfect. Didn't try to win that situation, just opted to reposition himself instead of taking the gamble of trying to hit him after the ledge roll.
very good. Right there. Does not get an up air. Here, Morbid climbing a little bit higher in percent at 57. Gotta be very careful right now.
Ooh, fights his way off the ledge. Morbid. Okay, is he gonna... Oh! He lived! What the... I want my money back.
I need a replay. What? That was a crazy situation. It's rare to see the person getting thrown to get the follow up off the throw.
Yeah,
like
it happens with Luma, especially. I honestly didn't know that Luma behaved that way after when he got the berry on the down throw. I think it's because he hasn't used it this whole time too. It was very interesting. I'm surprised. I'm honestly shocked.
and there's the up smash. Yeah, Oriole 6 takes it 2-1. Very good set right there.
Dude, how did he live? Very good stuff for Oriole. No, that ledge, of course, the ledge trap, fantastic.
Yeah.
Excellent play throughout. I'm just like a little, like he wasn't even on his last stock either.
Yeah,
I'm
like-
just a little bit sad for Morbid just because that would have been sick if he got the kill there.
If
Like,
this was Smash 4, he would have died.
you know, you'd be shocked. That move without Luma has kind of always been weak. Like,
Really?
without, yeah, because Luma didn't hit with him, so it's like, yeah,
Okay. Like, I mean, how many Rosalinas are you gonna face?
right?
Like, I was gonna say it's Morbid, and you know, whenever Napster shows up,
Can we ban Slate from the chat, please?
yeah,
Man. Can't believe Rob won. That's why we need to ban Steve for real.
yeah, true,
For
true.
real. My
Oh, that's
God.
good because Oriole 6 also plays Steve. So
Does
hey,
he actually?
Yes,
That's
he does.
funny.
He does have a Steve that he's been working on. I faced it. It's something. Oh yeah.
Wonder who we're gonna have up next. I only played one match. I almost lost my round one.
Yeah, I got tarried round 1. So
That was hard. Mod gotcha. I agree.
yeah. Zenny versus Lieutenant Surge on stream. That'd be a hot set. You know.
I didn't even know Surge was here.
Yeah.
I had no clue Surge was here, to be completely honest with you.
Surge is here. A lot of great players are here tonight. This is a good lineup tonight.
Isn't Surge just like a Glug clone or something? They like came out of the same. They came from the same. They're like androids built by the same.
Here we
creator.
go.
We got Carp and
Guts. Guts with a Z.
Guts is the Greninja, right?
Yeah, this is Greninja Guts, not like Guts. Oh,
It is, dude.
Yeah.
No, you're both my students, and you were both playing.
both your students and another student commentating.
Dude, both your spacing was like insane.
Yeah, that
It
was really
insane.
good. Oh man. All right, so we got Guts and Carp. Unfortunately, we got the tags on the wrong player. Gotta flip them.
We got Carp and Guts too.
All right. We got Greninja for Guts. Guts has been really doing very well.
He's
recently.
one of those players who he shows up and he's kind of like the gatekeeper. Like he's definitely a step above like the average player. Right?
Yeah, like he
and
can.
then just a little bit below like the high level players, right? So he's almost there. Every time I play him, he's almost there, and every time I see him play, he's like he's getting there, you know.
Yeah, going against Carp, who also has been doing decently more recently at these locals. He's been getting consistently much better. So this is, I will say this about SoCal. Everything is just like the level of competition here has been getting insane.
Carp. I honestly, you know, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think I've seen Carp play a lot. I haven't seen him play much. I just know that he's like that Pikachu guy, you know, like he's.
As I say, we do need a Pikachu around here, and a Pikachu that doesn't main DK. Shout out to Flaming Hot Vegetos. All right, so Pikachu, Greninja, two very fast, very combo-heavy characters. I imagine if this were in Pokemon, I imagine. Well, I mean, Greninja. I don't know. I think that matchup would be even-ish. However, this is not Pokemon. This is good old LAN hero, good old Smash. So we got Pikachu. Oh, what?
Yo!
What?
He's
Wait,
not, he's not
no, no.
He's just
no.
hovering over him. He's on his phone. He's not picking.
Whoa. If he picks Simon, we are. Oh man.
He's not picking Simon. He's not happening.
You know, Mr. Bell. Yeah, here we go. He's right on the Greninja. Yeah.
And
Okay.
the carp, or the guts color, of course.
Uh huh. All right.
What's up, Charlie?
Hello, Wolfie.
What's up?
Yeah.
Game 1. You know, it's actually interesting. I don't think I've seen this matchup like much.
Yeah, it's a sort of a battle of who gets their Nair first, in a way. And there's a back air. It's gonna be a couple backers there. It's not get the third.
Yeah, follows him low, a little bit, overextended quite like a little bit there in that spot because you whiff that bear and then they jump, they can make it back before you do, and you don't really get a lot of positioning there. But you know, not a horrible, not too bad for Carp.
All right, right to the ledge right there.
Nice.
Yeah. Does not quite get that back air. Oh, good Thunder Jolt to prevent the follow-up aerial.
Carp tried to catch the landing with the dash attack, but it overlapped with the Nair, got a trade. He almost got, you know, if this was Smash 4, he'd be dead. That Nair is so classic, and like Nair into death. That misinput's the worst. It haunts every Greninja player. Maybe not so much in this game, but holy crap, in the last game, don't even get me started.
I was going to say, hey, Smash 4, at this point, we're just two old men complaining about the past. What can I say?
Reminiscing. I was going to get this DI up, DI's away, doesn't let him get the down B follow-up that Carp may have been looking for in that spot. Tried to challenge the ledge jump there, but Carp is going to jump a little bit higher than Guts had expected.
Yeah. All right, Guts. Side B still ledge. Ooh.
You're godlike.
Yeah.
You're godlike. You're godlike. And that's the cardinal sin of Greninja is doing that too, obviously, because then you get punished like that. But Guts, of course, not going to let that deter him too much. Gets a free ledge grab punish.
That was
there it is.
really good. Good. Using the up B to just set up that down smash right there on the ledge. Very good by Guts. All right, lands with the Nair.
Okay.
Board air.
He definitely wanted up B.
Yeah. All right. Back air.
Takes the positioning, doesn't opt to commit off stage to anything. Missed the... Okay.
Okay. Good Nair into up tilt.
I love how even though he dropped the combo, he still kept himself in a position to catch the potential air dodge or potential button from Carp.
Ooh, not gonna quite kill.
Carp.
Yeah.
How is he gonna let this? Or he's down by a little bit here.
Yeah. Look at Guts. Guts' positioning has been very good. Like even if he doesn't get the combo starter, he's just set up for
here we
another
go.
chance.
Ooh, had to have been a bit simple with the air dodge there. Probably might have wanted the landing Nair or landing aerial in that spot instead. I forget that's a thing in this game. His F throw is like supposed to be a kill throw apparently. It's bizarre.
Among other things. Oh.
Tried. You know what? I think he tried to crouch under that, and I completely respect it.
Yeah.
I respect the attempt 100%.
Yeah, I think problem is he was too close to Greninja. If he was like the outermost hitbox of it, it would have worked.
If he was
but
like a centimeter to the left, he actually might have just completely lived there.
yeah,
Not a bad idea from Carp. And Carp, still has a lot in him.
absolutely. This is very winnable. Carp has been very much in the game right here. Down tilt does not quite get the dash attack.
Offered the dash attack a little bit too early after the down tilt there. Might have. Oh, okay, good chase. Has him without a jump.
That's not dead.
Not quite gonna take it. Has to catch the missed the fastfall. He had to catch the shadow sneak.
Yeah.
Carp throwing.
No. Okay, good up B to the platform.
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Caught the landing with the dash attack in that spot.
All right. Gets two Thunder Jolts right there. And
Staying under him, looking for the landing catch in that spot.
yeah, doesn't quite get anything off of it.
Okay, Carp being very careful with his drifts, looking for something, anything at all, trying to be as safe as he can while also closing out the stock. Proving to be very difficult. Caught the
Yeah,
landing
all
with the
right.
whiff punish dash attack, able to take it now.
All right.
Not a horrible deficit to play on. Greninja's not going to
Absolutely.
kill you off anything instantly unless he like reads you or gets something big, so you just got to be a little bit safe. And Guts, of course, he's
All right.
not looking to let Carp make this comeback.
Absolutely. Yeah, at this percent, Greninja has to get something
DI
raw.
in! If he grabbed him on that platform, I would have started laughing. Went for the air dodge read. Didn't go for
Oh.
the sandbagging?
Oh,
Carp's like, oh, you should have killed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me, bro.
So that was not a great air dodge right there.
That down, I know he definitely misinputted it.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't mean to do that, but that down tilt air dodge, that read into down tilt into air dodge read jab is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen in my life. Especially
Yeah.
obviously not intentional, but if like that, I have ideas now. I want to do that intentionally.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like Hallmark,
right.
like that takes me back to a day when I do like in Smash 4 Fox up tilt air dodge read laser like at kill percent, just for some disrespect. Like,
yeah, I think that last air dodge was probably he was buffering probably a roll from ledge. Maybe?
definitely,
Yeah.
It happens this game. Sometimes you press something. Sometimes you're not even like mashing. Sometimes you'll press. If it's a jab, especially, sometimes you'll press something at the same time as the jab hits you, and you're done. You're gonna buffer something. Even if you tap it once, you're getting a buffer.
Absolutely. Gets a nair into the forward tilt. Does not quite get anything else though. Gets another nair into an
Beautiful
up
up tilt, yeah. Tried to go for the tech chase there, and Carp, sometimes a no tech is a very good mix-up in that spot, because often the Greninjas look, nice try.
Yeah.
Nice try. A little bit of a commitment, but nice try.
Ooh, okay.
The right idea. Commit
Yeah.
a little bit early to the charge there.
Yeah, say. All right. Gets back to ledge. Edge thrown in the corner and puts Carp back in the corner.
That was gorgeous. That dash short hop back to mix Carp. Carp didn't quite bite, but then the short hop forward into the shield drop bait definitely it played a role.
All right. Hey, Carp coming back out of the corner. Throws the down B right there. Ooh. Bear.
Gets the tech.
Yeah.
Back onto the stage. Carp.
Ooh.
What's interesting about Pika is in that spot, like a lot of characters can kill you when you up B on stage there, right? Pika at 90, like at that part of the stage, what's he gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, what's he killing you with?
Yeah, especially facing that direction too.
Yeah.
It would be very difficult because he'd need a couple of
Like, does charge up smash kill there? I doubt it,
I mean,
right?
no, I don't think charge up smash kills. Like he'd probably need to get like one more combo or something before he could actually do something. Right back throw.
I love how Guts waited there. Able to get the bear there. Good reversal from
Yeah.
Carp. Just trying to kind of claw his way back into this.
All right. That's
Okay.
Ooh.
Yep.
Good bridge right there.
27%.
Yeah, uses the
And
up air
good
right there to
positioning.
extend into the third back air. Something we didn't see him do in the first game. Forward air. All right.
Looks like Carp is trying to react to Greninja jumping up to hit him, but he's still a little bit too slow. He might not be expecting Greninja to be able to. I thought he was going to do the thing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Beautiful. Wow.
Uses what was that? Bear 1 into F smash.
Yeah. The bear multi-hit in general just combos pretty well. I'm not sure if it's like exclusively bear 1, but it could be. Excellent tech. Yeah, Carp recognizing that, okay, I'm gonna keep you ready for these techs. Because Pika Bear, the multi-hit, if you press R at any point during that multi-hit, it's very difficult, if not impossible, to actually get the tech.
Absolutely.
So you have to be very calm and only tech after the move ends.
Ooh. All right. Well,
Caught the landing forward. Very good stuff from Carp. Recognizing that, yeah, slightly too close to the get of attack there.
all right. Right there, more pressure. Uses the T-Jolt and gets the up smash. That's another kill.
That was really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say good use of the T-Jolt to really pressure Gus's ledge trapping, kind of threatening him off. Yeah, this is very doable for Carp, just like the last game. And
Takes the positioning here. Let's see how Carp's gonna capitalize. Oh no, committed too early. And then misses the parry punish too. He had like all the right ideas there, and he just like messed up the execution.
all right, uses
F
the
throw, interesting. Okay. Bridge.
No.
Tried to go for it. It dropped it, but tried to go
Yeah,
for
same.
the air dodge trap, but wasn't quite able to catch it.
Bear. Right.
That double jump was risky. Down smash 2 frame? No, instead goes for the up B, trying to push him off the stage there.
Ooh, nice. And that will be the set.
I can't believe that air dodge
Yeah.
trap, but I also kind of can because directional air dodge is definitely something you want to avoid when trying to get other combos.
All right, so that will be 2-0 Guts. Very good showing by Carp. You know.
It was all right.
Like-
I feel like Carp had a lot of the right ideas, but he would flub his execution or
I know,
he'd,
there was
he'd
that.
rush his inputs.
What was that? Game 2, he had that down tilt that he committed just way too early on. There was that grab right near the end of game 3.
He started very strong too. Like he started off with getting him off stage, parrying the shadow sneak into a downer. Like Carp.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about like sets like this, and this is why a lot of like, let's say like a casual. What's up? Okay.
Yeah, just
Really
let
quick.
him finish his
Let me
thought.
finish my thought. I'm coming. So the thing about stuff like that is sometimes a casual viewer will watch like that set and be like, oh, that Pika, he was outmatched, whatever. But if you like look a little closer, you realize that wow, this Pika has a lot of really good ideas and
Yeah.
really good potential, and
Absolutely.
he guessed right a lot of the time, but he just committed too early, flubbed his input, or he'd like panic a little bit too much. But like at the core of his gameplay, like his brain was definitely there.
Absolutely.
His brain was like it was.
He got some really solid bridges right there. Like he clearly knew what he was doing. It's just, you know, there was just some issues with commitment. Yeah.
I'll see you guys.
Yeah, of course. Always a pleasure. Yeah, it was always a pleasure. Yeah, Maguka. Oh, so we got. So this is folks. If you like combo heavy characters, have I got a treat for you? We got Kara and we got. I mean, Nexus and Para. Excuse me. So we got on one end, and Nexus needs no introduction to SoCal. He is the resident Falco player. Very good on the PR. And on the other end, person that might need a little bit more of an introduction, Para, aka the guy that Nair dared me a billion times. I mean, Nair side B and Nair dared me a billion times. During our set earlier in the night, a resident Terry player. We have quite a few Terrys here in SoCal. Oh, and so folks, get ready. It is time to get the combo counter out. We got Terry, we got Falco, Para, and Nexus right here on LAN Hero. Immediately starts out. It's going to kind of be the theme of the match. Just both players looking for the opportunity. He's just throwing out very safe moves. Para throwing out those F-tilts. And big difference could be those lasers from Nexus. Gets, was that back B, up air into the up B for a quick 41. It's an up air, a nair. Oh, does not quite catch the landing. Ooh, no, okay. Bear will not do it, but the nair will. So, side B's straight back. And Para not really getting a whole lot after that initial combo right there. All right, good power dunk right there to catch the side B. All right. Nair at his shield. Nair, fair. Nair, side B. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, very good power dunk right there to bait the normal getup. And does not get anything off of that up air. All right, no. Air dodges before the bear. Does not, up air doesn't kill just yet. Good drift. Oh, wait, what? That was, okay, that was interesting. So gets a back air. That will kill, just barely. And Para on the board. This, you know, you may think, dear viewer, that this is a bit of a deficit, but let me remind you that Para is playing Mr. Bogard right over here. And if there's any character that can just randomly do these sorts of things, it's Terrence Bogard. All right, he's at 100. He's in go %. Terry with go can just get never mind. Oh, that was barely enough. I say, well, he might have. I say he probably needed to DI just a little bit better to get that. But all right, that was game 1. So Para did not get a lot of nairs. Para's just been, if Para wants to do well, I need, it's gonna need more nairs. All right, immediately gets the back B. All right, all right, because the extended interaction with the with the chat. Sorry about the small viewers. Also, to be clear, Muffin, I'm not the one that's typing in chat. I want to make that clear. I don't control LAN. I'm not controlling at LAN Hero. That's Trey. I want to make that clear. So, Oh, anyway, up B right there. Gets first blood. Para immediately far more comfortable with this stock. And, so throws a couple more power waves out of there. Ooh, Buster Wolf. Well, Para really hanging on to this go a lot more, and this is very dangerous. All right. Back air. Or up tilt. Throws the up air. Up air into a back air immediately. Ooh, that. All right, power dunk. Could have been a little risky right there. So, forward B. Oh, that could have been very disastrous if he didn't immediately catch that. Oh, that was a very risky air dodge right there. That could have been punished. All right. Gets a back B. Forward air. Back B. Up air. Back air. Forward air. Para just far more comfortable, and that's going to be the game. So Para making a ton of adjustments right there. Yerna, I'm afraid that Mr. Jass will not get a shout out on the stream. Very sorry about that one. So Para looking really good right now. Oh, and yeah, I would like to remind a certain Min player in chat that I know how to read and how the English language works. But of course, there's someone who is very keen on how the game works is Nexus, throwing those lasers out. Ooh, gets a forward air for Para. Oh, good, using that third hit of the power dunk. And that up air, oh, that up B almost killed. All right, Nexus already at 76. Para looking far more comfortable. Para's been playing very good tonight. Like, he's just progressively get better and better. All right, up air. Ooh, does not get a back air. Oh, good power dunk to avoid the landing. All right, there it is. We haven't been seeing that reflector coming out from Nexus. Very interesting. Also, not necessarily a power wave heavy Terry right there. All right, there's a reflector again. All right, tries to get a down tilt, gets a back air, does not quite get it. Ooh, that was a good dare. All right, Para just looking for something. Definitely kill percent for Terry. He could just get like a nair forward B or just... there is a crack shoot. Ooh, all right, there's that bait. People forget how safe power dunk can be on shield. Just, that move is disgustingly safe. And, oh, good power dunk to avoid the fair. Nexus committing a little early on that. All right. Oh, that was a very good air dodge. Para playing very good defense, and he does have go. No, never mind. Forget that. He no longer has go. That was a thing that is no longer a thing. All right. Nair, and Nexus could easily just ramp this up, down B, into another up throw, and this could be it. Para putting up, you know, this is still not over, because remember, he is playing Terry. Ooh. Oh, that could have been very bad for Para. All right. Good ledge attack right there. Down tilt, and there will do it. That was a very good set from Para, but, you know, Nexus was able to pull it out. But, you know, Nexus was able to pull out at the end. Hello, everyone. It is I, Mr. Famous. And, yeah, here. Should mention, of course, our great sponsors right now. We got Wave Dash 2022 in beautiful Oceanside, California, which is, as you might imagine, beside the ocean. And we got Melee, we got Ultimate, brought to you by all these beautiful sponsors. There's B&B, Riverside Game Labs, Legend, Logitech, heck, Nevermore. We got so many great people bringing us great things. And you can check that out August 6th and 7th. And of course, all of this is on the Smash World Tour. We are, as usual, a silver event. Every single week you can come out here and play to get some points. And with points, you get a chance to go to the finals. Not a lot more to say with that. Just huge shout out to Smash World Tour and to Medify. You can check out, like, there are lots of players tonight that will have their Medify, that have Medifies, you know? Like Maguka, good old CDK, he was commentating with me early, he's got a Medify. But of course, someone else you should also check out, our good friend Eggy. I mean, look at these beautiful pieces of art. And, yeah, I mean, check out Eggy Online at Twitter. Like, look at these beautiful MKLeo thumbnails. And of course, oh, here we go. I believe chat has demanded this one. We got Cyro and, well, while not Lieutenant Surge, we do have Impact. So I get, you know, hopefully. Yeah, King, I agree. Peckham, like, even when he's not playing, he is my GOAT. I would very much agree with that assessment. Also, shoutouts to Tyranks right there, right, because it's his birthday. It is Tyranks' birthday. So everyone in chat and wish him a happy birthday. Be sure to do that. Well. All right, so. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, Tyranks, everyone in chat is wishing you happy birthday, by the way. Yeah, no, Tyranks confirmed, thanking you for wishes on his 10th birthday right now. Alright, so we got usual characters from both. We got the Roy and we got the Yoshi. So we got the battle of one person is a neutral air, the other has a Jer. Oh, okay, quick flash right there. Speaking of neutral airs, neutral air from the character I wasn't talking about, but immediately gets a quick 45 right there. There, does not quite get a back air. Ooh. All right. It immediately uses that landing bear. That's a tool you see Yoshi's use, is the multiple hits of bear to quickly combo into like an up tilt or something. All right, there's an air out of shield. Another tool very common for Yoshi's. Egging back to the ledge, down throw. It doesn't quite get anything. Using the retreating up B. Gets back to ledge. No jab right there. Gets a neutral B. Gets an up smash to quickly get some damage right there. Nair. All right, good Nair. Very good patience right there. Just waiting, knowing he's going to jab immediately. That forward air will do it. Cyro gets on the board first. Impact, still playing a very solid game. He just needs that one opportunity. Gets two. All right, that's a forward tilt. That is an up air. And we got a fair. We got an air. We got a bear. And we got a back air. Oh, we got the egg. A dare. Back air. Up B. Oh, good right there. Oh, tries to get the up tilt right and doesn't quite get it. Neutral B. All right, we got an air. Up air. So, Impact still looking for that stock. And that will be a stock. Okay, so if you're Impact, you really need something. And there's the something you need. Okay. So, very doable. It's just, against Roy, you got to be extra careful because he's got things that can kill you mad early. And, you know, at 7%, yeah, there's a couple aerials again. And there's the side B. Does not go for the neutral side B right there. Goes for the downward one instead just to get some damage. Impact at 73. Side B near the ledge would do it. So he's got to be very careful right now. Impact at 105. Ooh, tried to end it. Does not. Yeah. All right, that's going to be a back throw off stage. Uses the kind of the stale egg right there. Stale, is that how you do it? Oh. And, well, what will also do it is that side B. And, well, that move just kills. It just kills. So, I feel like that's the biggest, look, I tried to find something. It's the egg that just effectively stays up in place. It just goes up. The straight up egg. You know, the Yoshi decided to skip that day in trigonometry and just draw straight lines. Speaking of straight lines, we have a stage that is effectively 2 straight lines, right there. The 5th axiom, the 5th postulate, excuse me, being proven, immediately gets a quick 56 right there, Nair, and an up B. And Cyro already taking some percents, but again, just gotta... Oof. You can impact it. Like, the thing that doomed Impact in that last game was the fact that he died so early twice. And, oh, there's another one of those line eggs, and that one will take a stock for Cyro. Up air, up B. All right, that is a down tilt. That is a, tries to get the side B. Oh, good parry right there into the 2 up airs. Does not get a 3rd one. All right, down tilt, no jab, gets back aired. This could be a stock from just off a corner interaction. Jer, nope. All right, does not get a sweet spot on the back air. Forward tilt. Jab. I swear I play this game, guys. Up B. Very much a move that plays Impact. All right, that is a forward air. Oh, that's a dead Yoshi. That is dead at, like, 0. So that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. And up smash won't kill. Does not go for a landing aerial. Very interesting. Impact has been doing a lot of landing aerials this entire set, as you'd expect out of a Yoshi player, but just nothing there. Already at 73, and this is looking pretty bad for Impact. Just based on, really went for it, and that's going to be the set. So, Cyro 2, Impact 0. And already, Impact is debating his intentions about whether or not he wanted to do that. What that is, I'll leave that up to you, dear viewer. What I will not leave up, however, is the fact that we have so much great action coming up later in the night. Like, I say this every week, but we always consistently have great competition here at LAN Hero. Just, it is absolutely beautiful how much... Yeah, Yurna, I gotta say, you have, like... you are a jinxer. So I'd like to, in light of recent events, I'd like to respectfully request that you never... You don't root for me when I'm on stream. And I agree, King. All right, so right now? All right, cool. That'll be my last set for a little bit. PJ is coming on, so yeah, have a good rest of the night. Hopefully I'll be back later. Take care. All right.
All right, everybody. Hello. What's up, dude? You're an instant PJ fan. Imagine being a fan of PJ is crazy. Instant. What's up, guys? Oh. The camera is very leaning on one side. I'm gonna just goaded. Am I goaded? No. Kind of fixed it.
We'll go with that.
Free melee, true. Free melee.
Free. Oh.
Not sure. No.
Oh.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Anyway, hello everybody. My name is PJ the Pup. I'm joined by Wolf. Is it Wolfie Scratch?
Yeah.
Wolfie Scratch. We're going to be commentating the rest of the bracket tonight in the winner's side. We got some really great matches. We have Tyranks Peckham. After that, we have Demon and Charlie. And then after that, I think it's like Surge and somebody else. But for the LAN Hero Special, there's been a couple upsets I want to talk about. Lieutenant Surge beating Zenyu 2-0 already, a very early on upset in the bracket. So, yeah. See Jelani in the chat. Free Melee, nah, I love Nintendo. Sounds about right for a Fortnite player. What's up, Lucian? Good to see you. Hey, Surge Nito. Absolutely. No, he is not Nito. It'd be cool to see Nito here, but he's busy tonight.
Take a look at chat real quick. Can we get rid of that guy? Yeah. Take a look at chat. Can we get rid of this like clown? Can we get rid of this clown who's like saying some bad shit on chat?
Guys who's spamming.
Yeah.
Don't be weird.
Can you ban him? Yes, we are. Sorry about that, but don't be weird in our chat. We're a welcoming chat. We have a lot of people in here, so we appreciate you guys being responsible in the chat. Especially Urne. Look at Urne being contained.
Troy. You got it? Lyra?
Lyra and Luma, dude. The guy who just spammed the emotes.
Lyra and Luma.
Something sticky touched my hand.
You see him? The guy who's spamming. Yes, there you go. Alright, sorry about that. Getting into it, Peckham versus Tyranks, a storied matchup. We were talking to them earlier, and, you know, before this, before last week, I think Peckham was like seated above him, but now he's seated just one above, or Tyranks is now seated above him, but they still have to play anyway.
Still have to play anyway.
Yeah, it's the seating elo hell, as I like to call it.
Yeah, the illusion of choice.
Oh, look at Peckham rocking the happy birthday tag. Of course, it's Tyranks' birthday. Maybe Sakurai can gift him a win on Peckham, or maybe Peckham's gonna come out on top. But the way that it's been polling so far is like Tyranks has been super dominant in this matchup, just playing super well, punishing Min for being in disadvantage.
Yeah, Tyranks has been doing a really good job being able to push the advantage, and Peckham, you know, having a hard time in this matchup, and Tyranks has definitely had Peckham's number in the multiple times that they face against each other, but we'll have to see if the adaptation comes into play, because, you know, definitely Peckham has been hard grinding to get ready for Crown 2 that is coming up this weekend, but we're gonna have to see how this neutral game plays out there.
So far, I mean, what I'm noticing is that they're both playing advantage extremely well against each other. Once they're getting each other at the preferable ranges, they're just hitting each other so much. Peckham getting Tyranks off stage, and I feel like if he can close those edge guards against that Lucina up to the ledge, he's going to have a much easier time in this matchup. But already Tyranks with the ledge pressure, I like that a lot, playing really patient in the ledge pressure reactive, but then making the hard read with the side B and killing him. You have to do that sometimes. You have to commit, because it's okay to knock someone off stage a bunch of times, but eventually you do need that kill.
That's exactly what's going to happen, and Min's one of those characters that's really terrifying when they have a lot of rage to work with, so definitely want to shout out the stock right there. But Peckham being forced into this corner, and Tyranks chasing out all these defensive options. The Dolphin Slash is going to miss, though, but can't quite get the punish. Great parry, but the dash attack as the burst option not going to quite land. Tyranks finally getting shield poked out, but if Peckham can't clear out the stock, Tyranks is doing a really good job just kind of reclaiming the stage control, but as I say that, Peckham doing the best they can to try to shut this out.
Yeah, he has to. He has to keep Tyranks at bay, and once Tyranks gets in and knocks you into that disadvantage, it just becomes harder and harder to get through. But now we see Tyranks with an open up forward air from the ledge into the jab lock side B. That's optimal percent. He got the optimal strings, and now, finally Peckham finding a jump read on Tyranks. A very good jump read, too. Of course, when you're playing Lucina, you're going to be more prone to going into the air and landing, and if you can catch the floaty jumps of Lucina, you're going to be having a much easier time finding kills.
It's the infamous megawatt nair. That thing hits like a truck. It's so good, but great job using the grab to get this powered up arm. Only shoots out one arm. I like that little bit of patience, understanding that Tyranks has been on top of it, but the quick roll around. Tyranks slipping through the defenses of Peckham, but finally gets hit out a little bit. If Peckham can shut, the thing is that in the slow crawl like this is where Tyranks like benefits the most, because Tyranks is able to find the chinks within the armor of Peckham's defense. But now, as we're speaking of that one, Tyranks getting hit up quite a lot. Peckham carrying out. There we go.
It's the taste of his own medicine. Tyranks is so confident on that ledge trap, but Peckham playing a character that's even more prevalent than Lucina in the ledge trapping, and the way that Peckham's playing around the positioning, he's just positioning himself so that Tyranks cannot reversal him from the ledge, always just a step away from him. And now you're seeing Tyranks getting really punished for this, trying to make a connection happen by the 53% and catching that, looking harder and harder. Peckham on this ledge trap, tries to cover a normal getup, but man, it's so snowbally, this matchup.
And great job by Tyranks to stop the bleeding as soon as possible with that aerial, but now it's going to be the hard part because Peckham has the life lead, does not need to approach at all, and just controlling out there with these arms. Can Tyranks find their way around this zoning pressure? And Peckham playing extremely safe now, understanding what is at bay, and
Harder and harder, yeah. I mean, finally getting off the ledge with that forwarder, but Peckham learning from his mistake in that first stock that cost him 50%, positioning himself so that if he gets hit with that forwarder, there's no follow-up for Tyranks, especially when you're up in the air like that. But a good grab as a mix-up, now has a powered-up laser. Near ledge trapping is looking so much more lethal if you're Peckham here, and 125% a strong hit will do it. Charges the down smash, no punish from Tyranks. Gets the reverse hand, though. He can catch those hands from many ranges, gets the forward tilt to man, this is just looking rough now.
And the hands are ready for everyone, and here you go. Tyranks staying alive, though, but surely not for long, and Peckham closes it out there. Is this the curse? Whoever's seated higher just kind of loses?
I mean, this is just upset city. I mean, is it not the most LAN hero thing for there to be an upset, even in the 4th and 5th seed? Like, there's just so many upsets in this bracket. It would make sense that whoever's seated higher here is just going to be doomed to fail, but...
It's a SoCal special.
SoCal special. SoCal unrated, unranked versus... Oh, they're both unranked! Peckham 21st on the SoCal rankings, but yeah.
Surprised that Peckham was unranked.
Yeah. No, I know. Robbery.
Robbery.
Well, you know, with that Genesis run, and I'm sure this Crown run coming this weekend, I feel like he's going to have a really good shot at the higher spots in the SoCal PR. As well as Tyranks coming out of his retirement. I like to call it retirement. They were really at college grinding the books. Now they're coming back, and it's like I'm like a parent here. I TO this tournament, and it's like, I'm seeing all the kids come home from summer. Like, it's like, oh, you're all back to LAN hero. I know it's summer now, and it's a good thing to see. Of course, Tyranks' birthday, and a big part of the SoCal community. We love Tyranks here, but Peckham, doesn't matter how many birthday wishes he gives him, he's going to try to take this game.
Yeah, he's like, happy birthday, have this L, you know, have this in the present. But now, hopping onto this stage, the neutral game definitely going to be the most important here. And we saw in the first one how back and forth both those players were, but once Peckham starts getting a lead, well, once any of these characters, I should say, gets a lead, it's really hard for them to, like, get stopped. And speaking of that one, Peckham, in this corner area, the grab, lots of, and, like, doesn't get punished on that recover, though. Really lucky in that favor, but Tyranks doing the best to try to close it out. Great usage of the F tilt and trying to close something out there. The dash attack gets out of the corner. Ridiculously good in this situation. And on this ledge situation, I love the delay using the side special in order to mix up the timing of the recovery. You do not want to get two-framed by Min Min.
Yeah, and I feel like this is just the story of the matchup here. It's like, who can Peckham execute ledge traps and can Tyranks execute ledge traps? And the mix-ups they're employing to get out of disadvantage is super interesting. They both kind of fall under the same category, though, where they're just swinging to get out. But, man, Tyranks punishing that normal get-up with that down air now, has him off stage. And just amazing recovery mixes from Peckham. And now has a charged laser, has frame traps on deck with that charged laser. You're so scared. But Tyranks able to get off the ledge with that back air, Peckham off stage.
Yep, and can't escape it again. No, went way too low, but my goodness, we both saw Peckham's mix-up on that recovery. Yeah. It was life-saving, but now Tyranks wants to keep the lead going, and it's going to be really up to Peckham. And I love this patience from Tyranks, just waiting for Peckham to overcommit. Missed punish on the grab, though. Peckham, if he can close up the stock right now, it would be so important, and yes, he does that exactly.
And that's a classic for Min Min. Min Min's like to do that slow walk away, and a lot of people like to approach with that run up. They're trying to run at you and get a hit off, and that's a great tempo check from Peckham, catching Tyranks' aggression, trying to hit him for that retreating, and that's something that Peckham's going to be super good at as well. I feel like his awareness of when to throw out tilt has been super, super good so far.
Yeah, the Tyranks has been doing a really good job just playing it patiently, understanding like the limitations of Lucina within this matchup. Because like, yes, you can really, punish Peckham with that recovery, like the tether. It's easily exploitable, but Tyranks has been playing immaculate within the neutral game. Read out the roll, but just was a little too late on the punish. But the second arm being thrown out, gonna put Peckham in that end lag in that position. And Tyranks, oh my god, that slide out. That was really close. The laser clips out for a little more damage, and the Megawatt keeping Tyranks in check within that shield, and Peckham trying to land a little more damage down. Oh my god, another roll, but reads the second one. I love that from Tyranks, that adaptation game. understanding what's gonna happen.
He's always waiting for that second option, right? A lot of people do that immediate ledge get up option, and then they do something else. And the way that Tyranks is positioning himself to cover those defensive options is absolutely immaculate. And you're looking now running all the way across the stage with that pop-up. He pops him right up just to land into his up tilt, and Tyranks now with some control here. But of course, we've seen Peckham perform some crazy magic to bring back stock counts. But man, the way that Tyranks is playing this ledge trap has been immaculate so far. Running up with that up tilt, covering the defensive options. Tyranks is like dialed in, and this is the Tyranks we know and love. Fast reaction times, covering those defensive options, and playing amazing advantage state. And now has him off stage, goes for that forward air, good hurt box shift, but it's just absolute pressure from Tyranks.
Every single grab that Peckham has been trying to go for has missed and cost him a lot of damage, a lot of positioning, and great usage of the downer by Tyranks, pushing the lead even further. 101% on Peckham's, and the roll away. It's caught out there, knew the slide was coming. It's such a great movement tool, but can be easily called out, and mixing up the timing on that bear Tyranks. Not caring that what happened in game number 1, keeps it nice and controlled in game number 2. What a wonderful play by him.
It's just absolutely clinical the way he played that, and you saw that back air timing mix-up. The way that Lucina is designed is she's a floatier character, so although she likes to be in the air, she's going to have the struggle to land, and something that Tyranks is extremely good at is finding ways to mix up the landings. Whether that be with an aerial, an up air, forward air, back air, down air even, but then he has that secondary mix-up of that shield breaker. So if you're in the corner versus Tyranks, you're not only worried about getting hit off stage again, but you're worried about, dude, I'm going to get shield broken and my stock is gone. My game is gone, and it's just so easy to snowball away from that Tyranks pressure. He gets into your head with the landing, and it's just absolutely crazy stuff.
Now we're going to hop on to FD for game number 3. Peckham.
Bigger stage.
Yeah.
I like it.
Much more resistance and being able to, perform really well. That dash tag, oh my god, the dash tag not going to get punished. I wasn't expecting that. Such a slow thing, but here we go. Tyranks closing it out already, and they're already hitting with this nice amount of damage, 46 to be exact. And Peckham doing a really good job. I would say Peckham's recovery game has been really, really good. Avoiding the aerials that Tyranks has been throwing to try to catch out within that tether recovery. But, I tried to use the arm, but it just manages to peek right through it. And there we go. It's going to be a stock lead already for Tyranks, and sitting at a really healthy thing. Peckham really has got to make something happen in order to really change the pace, but he's out the spot trying to get a little more
A misinput of the century, gifting him the happy birthday stock.
Yeah.
And that's a very unfortunate stock loss from Tyranks, and now going to run away with this. It seems going for that sliding forward tilt, and already Tyranks initiating that pressure game, going for the nair, catches the tether. That could be it, but a double jump save from Peckham's going to give him one last shot at life here. Gets a frame trap with that laser, and can he hit the 2-frame? No, he doesn't. Good mix-up from Tyranks too, and it's just absolutely clinical the way that Tyranks is recovering here against Peckham and these mix-ups, but gets the dash up, dash attack.
No.
That would have popped the shield, and that's bad.
Yeah.
And now you are looking at a very dangerous spot. Tyranks going for the edge guard.
He's gonna live though. He's gonna live though.
If he hit the sweet spot, that would have been crazy. But
it's true.
You don't want to give Peckham room to work with, because now he catches your double jump and you're trying to land against him. I don't know about this. Maybe he's gonna bite him.
This is the most grabs that Peckham has really gotten during that set, and thankfully the dragon arm, the laser doesn't connect. But Tyranks trying to close this out there. Great 1-2 combo.
What a landing mix-up! Jesus Christ! Like, it looked so obvious that he was going to land and try to swat him away with a forward air, but instead utilizing that double jump, landing on his head with a downer to get an extension to push him off stage is just crazy. This is the Tyranks special, the landing mix-ups. And now you're just, if you're Tyranks here, you can't really think about the SD you gave Peckham, and you just have to close out the game here and play the game you've been playing. But Peckham's going to make it really hard to do that. Playing the game is something you're not going to be doing a lot of versus Minmin. Gets the up throw there, not enough to kill, but you're still off stage versus Peckham. Double dragon arms now going back to the Ram Ram. Just trying to switch between the two, change the timing mix-up, but...
Will it bite him in the back? We'll have to figure how that's going to happen, Peckham.
Wait a minute. That would have killed him. Wait a minute. This is bad now. One mix-up. It's guess for game now in the corner versus Peckham. But he goes for that reverse nair, trying to go for that 0 to death that Peckham, the Min has, but landing dragon nair.
Oh, God, that's 55.
Wait a minute. It's guess for game, folks. You're in the corner.
Oh, gotta be really careful. Great parry. My goodness, Tyranks.
Yeah.
Stops that from becoming a bad moment. Peckham laughing out. That was really scary.
And there we go. That's going to be Tyranks taking the set 2-1. Finally, the seeding reflecting that. And, wow. Good stuff.
That was really scary.
We got Maguka and Demon on stream.
Let's go.
That's a banger recently. I know that Demon and Maguka played.
I'm gonna grab a water. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Demon and Maguka played at Dreamlab, and Demon beat his Wolf. So, you know, it's not as easy as it seems. And also, shout out to Crown I'll be there commentating along with my other fellow LAN hero people, Peckham, Marco, me, David will be there, and it's gonna be a great time if you have it. Why no Surgeon Nexus? Because it was supposed to be Zenyu Nexus, and I didn't want to watch that. I wanted to put some closer matches on stream, but hey, sometimes it doesn't work out like that. I'm sorry, like, you have to understand, right? I pre-mark the matches for stream, and the way that it's seated, I was like, that doesn't really seem like something that is going to be necessarily amazing. Shout out to BYOG. That is every Thursday in Boyle, Los Angeles, First Street. Definitely check it out. I go every now and again to commentate. BYOG, shout out to Mindplay, one of the big partners of LAN Hero. Lure, Lure, who is a Pokemon trainer, for knowing what the people want. Yeah, I mean, come on. He lost in losers to Lure, correct. Lure, the Pokemon trainer. Shout out to Lure, one of the up-and-coming players in SoCal. Don't let me tell you that, but yeah, Ryu and PT able to knock out that. But Super Smash Saturdays, every Saturday. Shout out to Pau Gaming. Troy is rocking the stream setup, producing an amazing stream for everybody here. Big shout out to him as well. But we're looking to get into the set now. Demon versus Maguka, a absolute banger set. Wolf versus Bayonetta. Charlie, of course, being a Bayo player in Smash 4, now having to face his demons, if you will. That, no pun intended. But now we get into it. Wolf versus Bayonetta. This is gonna be a banger set.
Yeah, Demon did win in their last interaction, I do believe.
Yeah.
Did a really good job. This Bayonetta has been performing a lot of work, but now Maguka, Charlie, you all know that the bit's over at this point.
Man, Demon does not care. Already starting with 92%, Charlie unable to get out of the corner, gets the up throw into the up air. Now has a juggle situation. You're seeing Demon play absolutely amazing around the burst options that Charlie likes to employ. He's catching the jumps. He's playing in a position where he can, like, easily react to these options that Charlie wants to start in order to get percent as well.
It's the threat circle a lot of people have been talking about.
Yeah.
Once you're out of that burst range area, then you can play, like, relatively safe. But now it's going to be the hard part because Bayonetta definitely has trouble closing out stocks. Like, can rack up the damage fast, and it can get the ladder combos or the jab like we're seeing here. I've been to something started, and there we go. Demon with a huge lead. Oh, goodness, and I think what's going to be really interesting is because, like, when you're going against Bayonetta, it's really relatively hard to kind of punish them because, like, when you're trying to hit their shield, their out-of-shield is, like, so easily, you know, just quite a lot of damage. But speaking of that one, Charlie getting something started and trying to finish up the stock as fast as possible because, you know, the damage is racking up. Demon sitting at only 89% and just playing relatively back and safe, and finally, you know.
Oh shit.
Oh man, maybe Wolf does suck after all.
He can't,
amazing
can't kill.
DI.
Nope, sorry.
Yep.
Sorry,
Great.
Charlie.
It was a great DI by Demon in order to stay alive. Gets the grab. That's kind of the hard part because, like, you know, the Bayonetta gameplay is like literally we're just like we just shield all their attempts, but then they're like, well, then they grab and get something started. But thankfully the Bayer does close out the stock, but now it's gonna be really hard. Maguka gonna have to close out all these things, but oh my god, Demon already getting started, but great SDI in order to get out of that combo.
Charlie has some of the best SDIs in SOCal, and it's crazy that Demon, even through all the SDI that Charlie's going to be going for, has been getting these big combos, goes for that air dodge read there, the high air dodge read at that, getting a down tilt into a tech chase, immediate turnaround laser, but Demon seeing right through that, dash up tilt punishing now, Charlie on the ledge, can he get off of it? That back air is so scary as well, you have to worry about where you're jumping. If Charlie can kind of stop, if he's mixing up his jumps the way he is, I feel like he's going to have a lot more success in this set. Demon has been covering those jumps absolutely amazingly, but that's a frame trap, and now you're seeing a very good spot to be in if you're Charlie, and he finds that up smash on the DI in as well, and now Charlie up 2 stocks to 1.
What I really like, especially that a lot of top players do, is that when something hits their shield, they'll oftentimes hold on to shield just a little longer in order to bait out the second option that's way more punishable. In that instance, is exactly what happened, but the spot dodge gets taken out. Demon keeping the game even, but both these players really fighting for control, but it seems like Charlie's the one who's been adapting fast. I mean, he was at a huge disadvantage at the start, but was able to literally claw it back, and this defense is immaculate. There we go. Trying to get something started, but that's the thing. Charlie definitely wants to get it started with the fair, the jump into air-to-air into those air-to-air interactions, but Demon, Bayonetta, they really are do amazing and within those, but try to get something started in the bat within. Just kicks in and just keeps it safe, but there we go. I love that dash backwards in order to get a little more, but Demon and Charlie are really going head-to-head right now.
Yeah, it's a matter of who's catching who in the jump now. Has Demon off stage, Charlie able to get the double dash attacks. He's not getting the long-winded combos, but he's able to get one or two neutral interactions that are leading to big percent in that disadvantage game. Goes for the weak nair to the down smash to a tech change, but a missed tech from Demon's gonna keep him alive. Gets the nair to send him off stage. Charlie able to grab the ledge now. The nair away, gets back here from Demon. What a good dash check. Try to go for the 2-frame down smash now. Demon has Charlie on the ledge. You're one jab away, but able to get back to center stage. And now that's a scary combo. Can he get out of it? No, he can't, but it's not enough to kill.
At this point, it's like,
frame trap.
The air catching, the air dodge. It's so good, and what a great stuff. The pressure from Demon was just insane, and it's really hard because, like you said earlier, like when Demon throws out one back air, he still has time to do another, and it just kind of kills you. That's like the ridiculous part of that frame data, but really good stuff. Demon really was in control. It looked a little shaky at first, I will admit.
Yeah.
But then was able to like we said, like wasn't able to get those huge strings, but the damage stacks up fast, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean the way that Demon is playing is so good. It's like the antithesis of kind of Charlie's Wolf. I feel like he's able to cover these jumps super well, and if you can beat Charlie in the air-to-air game, you're gonna look really successful. And already that's what's kind of putting in. You're seeing Charlie, his adaptation is staying more grounded, going for dash attacks, going for short hop rising aerials instead of trying to land. And it's just a big rock paper scissors of whose mix-up's gonna do better. Can Demon catch the dash checks on the ground, and can Charlie stop jumping into Demon's hitboxes?
I think another adaptation that you're talking about, Charlie, we saw earlier, was actually dashing back and forth. Because if Demon has to commit in order to try to catch him, by doing that option, Demon will be forced to do the heal slide, which is easily punishable even on shield, and not even doing the second hit. He can react to every single one and get something accordingly. But oh my god, speaking of that, Demon trying to get something started, but getting a lot of damage. But Charlie, both of them are just relatively even. It really shows like how much Demon has really grown, honestly, and doing a really good stuff. Chicken. What other ones do you have?
Demon now on the ledge trap. Charlie able to get that up smash out of shield, punishing Demon's hit on shield, but now we have Charlie up 3 stocks to 2 against Demon. But the way that Demon's been playing the ledge trap has been so good.
Yeah, it's just really good stuff, and it's just really fun seeing both these players really go together, especially Charlie. You know, definitely one of the older players within the Smash scene. Oh, read that air dodge too, but just wasn't enough in order to get something else started. But the up tilts, I love this jumping from Charlie to avoid it. You gotta avoid those things, but okay.
The rising shine too to catch the jump, and you know how scary that pressure is, dude. The amount of things that Wolf gets off the rising shine, that's something that I feel like is more Charlie than the footstool up out of shield, but. That was amazing DI to get out.
Yeah. The Rising Shine stuff that was actually discovered here like day 1 of Ultimate, but it's just not a lot of players have been able to really like find a use for it. But Charlie, definitely one of the players who's just gonna be laughing this out, finding out what's gonna be happening there. But speaking of that one, Demon stacking up the damage fast, but I love that Charlie instantly going back for that stage control and getting it back
really
in there.
Bad.
Yeah, but like you said earlier, if Demon's able to catch Charlie's jumps with those areas, with those ABKs and the witch twist, then it's going to be a huge problem. But the dash backwards, like we're saying, it's literally going to be that game of cat and mouse. Like we explained, who's going to be the first to get hit, and it's quickly stacking up. But the problem is that when you touch Demon Shield, instant great out of shield option with the up B.
It's just ridiculous the amount of like the way that Demon is absolutely shutting down how Charlie wants to play this air game. As soon as Charlie tries to rise with an aerial, land with an aerial, he's getting either punished out of shield or he's getting swatted out of the air. It has to be grounded mix-ups into rising aerials. It cannot be the way that you want to play Wolf, because the way that Demon is able to just react at these insane burst ranges now has him off the ledge, but yeah, pulling up the shield. Charlie respecting the range as well. Tries to go for the cross-up up tilt, but not fighting it back. They're sitting off stage. 119% now, has him off stage. Can he find a ledge trap here? No, he does not on that forward tilt, and goes for the back air, but frame traps, on frame traps.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the benefits of playing a character like that one, and can't hear Nexus. Oh goodness, that was such a strong hit, but trying to get something started with 31% already going up there. And the fair is actually not going to get punished out, but a little more damage being scaled up. Air dodge to get out of that combo, but the down air with the 2 hits is going to be able to get a lot of damage there. Here comes the edge guard attempt. Amazing stuff by Demon, making sure to close that out. And like that's kind of the hard part, especially within this matchup. It's just that when you mess up in one interaction, especially if you're off stage, boom! Your stock's gone, and Demon with a clean 2-0 over Charlie.
No, the way that he's playing is just the antithesis. Like, he's just playing it so well. The way that he's playing around the burst options is just catching those double jumps, catching the landing aerials, and just absolutely punishing Charlie for trying to initiate in those combo games that we know him for. And yeah, Demon just playing absolutely amazing. Going up now in the set count, and wow.
You can always hear Nexus. That's a given.
Yeah, that's a given. I believe we're getting into winter semis now, so best of fives.
That's 3 guarantees in life.
Oh, I know, right?
Taxes and hearing Nexus on the stream, even if it's
I'll
not
be right
on.
back. Can you?
Yeah, no worries. And speaking of that, Double Down is coming up in Las Vegas. It is a Platinum Tier event. Please do be going by to that tournament. It's gonna be a great one. And also, quick shout out. Just kind of want to do this real quick. A quick shout out to J Gray Media. Will be one there. Taxes. That's a tag I've heard in years. I'm gonna slap you. Put Surge on. We're gonna try to get something started. Don't worry about that. But speaking of that, Wave Dash is coming up in Oceanside. I will be going there. No. No. What's up, Girth? I'm still trying to take you seriously, Girth. That your esport is like penis game or something like that. Surge won? Oh shit. Call me Yoshi the way I do taxes. It's him, officer. It's Illusion. Oh man. Loki watched Surge win the tournament. I can see it. Does Surge do well against Bayo? It's now. Bruh. Maybe the reason why I'm getting commentary blocks is it's Pride Month for me. Woo.
Let's go, Eggy.
Let's go, Eggy.
I saw Eggy.
They make some dope ass.
I love, dude, Eggy, the go to SoCal. I'm telling you, when we were in our dark ages, the quote unquote dark ages, the one thing keeping us at that professional level as a region was Eggy's graphics. I kid you not. You could not tell the state of SoCal through the graphics because Eggy's graphics have always been S tier.
Sheesh. Round 2 is coming up, by the way. This week.
This weekend. Oh, we're also going to be doing the side stream. So you're going to find the Crown 2 side stream on the LAN Hero channel. So keep updated with our Twitch. We're going to be streaming a lot of cool matches that aren't going to make it in the mainstream, but they are going to be on the off stream. Maybe I'll do commentary for some of them. We'll see.
Why not?
We'll see how that goes. That could be kind of cool. I'm excited for Crown 2. This is my first out of region major that I'm commentating. I'm super excited.
You'll have a good time.
Oh yeah, no. The Utah people have been absolutely amazing so far.
Ugh.
I haven't posted the commentator graphic.
They're finalizing it.
I'll get that right. Okay.
It's because he's been really busy, which I don't blame. They should do it tomorrow. They were trying to do it today because I told them to give a day. I told them to give a buffer day because of the Canada tournament, but I think Wednesday will be good then.
Let the church say amen. Where's Surge at?
I'm messaging him right now. How many tags? Jeez.
All right, well, I want to tell a quick story here. Surge making an absolute killer winners run. 2-winning Zenu and then 2-winning Nexus. Picking up some SoCal PR wins. Can I get a bad loss in the chat? I don't know if anyone's here at a LAN Hero sub, but that's one of our emotes. Bad loss. Imagine losing to SoCal unranked. Couldn't be me, but no, yeah, Surge.
Texas.
An amazing run so far. Bad loss. There we go. It's a bad loss there.
Surge plays Ryu, right?
Ryu.
Oh my god, I've seen Surge.
Surge is the most Ryu in SoCal. Nito might be the best player playing Ryu sometimes, but Surge is definitely the best Ryu we have.
Surge doesn't need to use a box, so he's better in my book.
True. Dragneel, why aren't you coming to LAN Hero? I'm offended.
Dragneel, what do you mean blocked on Twitter? It's because I'm a furry? If it is, I get it.
Zenu and Nexus did, Dragneel.
That's true.
Also, you did. Because you weren't here to defend.
Bruh.
Dragneel, come on. Yep, you should have been there to stop it. We need some Shoto killers. No fundies, no skill, no problem. Ryu.
That's a fucking classic. Holy shit. Oh man. Bro, it's hot.
Is it?
It's hot.
I feel fine. I feel like that's well ventilated. Dude, I'm used to like the slums, man.
That's fair.
Sitting right there and then doing some TO stuff.
And in my room, I live in like one of those. You know what a pagoda is?
Yeah.
I live in that.
Really?
Yeah. It was like, cause like we had it there, and we're like, wait a minute, we're not using this. So they constructed it into a room, which is sick, and they made it soundproof. So if I ever do online commentary, I won't wake everyone up.
That's good.
Right? But the thing is that it is not ventilated. Like
That's terrible.
It's like a sauna in there. Like I just been sweating all that.
You
stuff.
You wanna be your TO's favorite person? Bring them a fan.
For real.
Bring them a fan.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be one of the big fans, like the standing ones. You could be like a USB fan. We'll love you.
No, you
forever.
say big fan. Like, oh, I'm glad you like my work. Like, no.
No.
They just put it right down.
Bring a fan, like a physical fan.
They're like, what seating do you want? No,
We'll do anything. We'll do anything for a fan.
Your opponent, I can take you home. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind.
2 minutes late, he's out. I'm sorry. Monty, gotta go.
It's only been 10 seconds.
You gotta go, man. You didn't bring a fan.
It's like, you know how you always give an apple to your teacher?
Yep.
You just bring a fan to your TO. Oh, that'd be great. You just have a bunch of them clipped together. But we're gonna have Lieutenant Surge versus Tyranks.
In a best of 5?
I think this should be good for Tyranks. You know, it's kind of like the notable.
Yeah. So the way that this is looking, Tyranks has a lot of Nicko experience. Not that, of course, I don't like when people are like, oh yeah, just because you play the one person doesn't mean you know the matchup. But yeah, Tyranks has a lot of Nicko practice, and if Tyranks can kind of play around that red fireball, the Shakanatsu Hadoken, that's gonna be a big kind of tip the scales type of thing in the matchup. Surge is not someone that's not new to that red fireball. That red fireball is a multi-hitting move that takes a lot of space and can either be fast or slow depending on the input. The slow one able to approach with it like a sonic boom, the fast one being a good zoning projectile. But the way that Tyranks needs to play is just swat him away. Don't let him get close to you. You can even swat away the red fireball if you want, and definitely want to swat away that Tatsumaki as you try to cover the recovery. But an interesting counter decision there. But I mean, so far Tyranks with some insane control.
That was, oh wow. I think it was the recovery of Lucina going down actually was able to low profile that up tilt that Surge tried to pull it out there. But like you said earlier, takes a stop. But like you said earlier, that's like the thing. When the thing with Ryu, especially, is that their fireball game may be amazing, but they get easily beaten now, and it's kind of ridiculous because like that sword just throws it out there, just makes it disappear. You know, and looking at chat right now,
Some interesting. I mean, everyone in here is really getting into the spirit here. And make sure you're also betting in the predictions, get some channel points. We're going to have some cool channel points incentives in the works, but the way that Tyranks is playing so far, he does not care about the Las Vegas odds, the glug odds, if you will.
No, I'm literally saying, I'm like, double downs later, guys. Like,
I know, right?
Save the energy for that.
I know, and now you're seeing Tyranks with an amazing edgeguard situation, has him dead to rights as he's up 3 stocks to 1 now.
Oh, goodness. And that's the hard part, because like Ryu can't do that air-to-air interaction. But it's just that Tyranks is just gonna win that, and now just a raw DP. That's the Umahara Shoryu. That's literally the Umahara Shoryu. Just throwing out there. And honestly, if you're Surge, you need that, because if Tyranks is able to like slowly bleed you out, then it's just like not gonna work in your favor. And that's kind of the bad parts about playing against Lucina, is that their fundamental game is so strong. You have to find those small openings, but Tyranks making sure to seal any of those holes in the defense shut with that usage of the Dolphin slash, arguably a better Shoryu in this game due to its properties, but
it is literally a Shoryu. You can frame one frame one invincibility. So just an amazing reversal option. And you know, Surge is trying to go for these focus attack slash FADC mix-ups, but it's not really working around Tyranks. Tyranks is just playing at this range where it's really hard to get in. Even when you try to charge that focus attack to get a punish, just double down to break it away.
Yeah, you have to dash cancel, because Tyranks has the frame data in order to absorb a hit and just swing out another one. And there we go, Tyranks with that control. Oh
yeah, dude, Tyranks does not care about those Street Fighter 6 gameplays. Like, he's like, no drive meter here, no frame 1 parries. You're gonna get punished for mashing.
He's biting Ryu so hard. He's just like, yeah, you're gonna join Ken.
You're gonna join Ken, dude. You're gonna watch up retired.
Ryu, my monkeys, they're gone. My apes. I will find your apes, Ken. No, Ryu, it's not how it works. It's like, you know those memes where like the music fades out, right? That's literally where it's like, where God's like, go home and be a family man. And it's like,
So
just
messed-
alone.
So messed up.
Oh, man. But, switching to the Sephiroth, did win a major. That was actually really cool.
Shout out to Ken with the Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some inspiration here, but I feel like if you're gonna pull out a secondary, you might not want to pull it out against Tyranks. But that Ryu Lucina matchup is absolutely like clinically bad. I feel like you're just dealing with a character that doesn't have to deal with you as a character. Like they did not design Ryu to deal with swordies at all.
Clinically bad. That's... You're being too nice. This is abysmal. It's really
It's
it's
bad.
really
It's not
bad.
fun. Like you're just like, okay, I'm gonna do some my cool Street Fighter 4 focus attack. That nope. Forward tilt, nope. Down tilt, nope. Down smash, nope. Forward air. Like it's just annoying to deal with. And now I feel like the Sephiroth, although might not be as practiced as the Ryu, is still gonna give him some options, right? He has a little bit more range, has that side B to catch the dashes. Just playing a lot better in general. But
He's a great option. I'm just gonna hit you with that one hit of Nair into that F smash, and I mean, like you said, I think Sephiroth has a better fighting chance, honestly, especially with Wing. It's always gonna be that X factor. Races the counter, but gets hit out with a dash attack surge trying to get something started. But the DI check, not gonna fall for a Tyranks. Simply DI. That's the day one. When you get hit with that, you're like, I should have DI'd out.
that's the day one trying to get into Elite Smash with Sephiroth Dittos mix up.
Oh
Okay.
man, just reads out the counter, has to recover super high, and honestly, it seems that this stage pick is biting Surge in the back, honestly.
I don't know why he necessarily took Lucina to Smash Roll, especially Tyranks, who's really, really good at playing those scramble positionings because he's so fast in reaction. Like, you have a slower character in terms of frame data, he's going to punish you for it, too. Tyranks, is this the birthday boost that he needed? Did he need one more year of life and experience to come back as this demon in the bracket? It seems like it, because Tyranks is playing absolutely amazingly. You saw that first in air into that forward smash. Not so much a hard combo, but still a good one to see, and gets the back air there on the up smash whip punish. Dude, what the heck is happening? Tyranks now up 3 stocks to 1 against this counter. Dude, you can't catch a break here. You're not the protagonist of this story, Sephiroth.
He was never the protagonist, you know. It's always, the antagonist is doomed to fail within these stories, but Lucina's staying alive at 100. Oh, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Unfortunately, not able to make it back there, but Tyranks looking healthy and right for wear as he's just up 2 stocks to 1 against Surge, not able to get any of the Sephiroth things. He is literally, he could be playing half the cast the way he's playing and about the same success. He's just playing fundies. He's like, I'm trying to swat away the jumps, trying to catch the dashes, forward tilt, ledge trapping. It's nothing special. We're not seeing the Sephiroth difference that you need. And great up smash out of shield there with that charge, punishing the Octo Slash, and now in an abysmal spot. But is that enough to give? No, it's not. Good recovery from Tyranks, but gets a big back air. 41% goes for that snipe, has the wing, but not able to get it. And now you're looking at 132%, and it's not looking very good here. Gets the down throw, waits for a landing option, and it's just bad.
It's just really bad, especially like within like the, I think, really good job trying to ledge stall, but Tyranks just happily sitting in center stage. It's like, yeah, why do I have to commit? I'm a whole stock lead, a whole percent lead, and so we're trying to get something started. Air dodge used out, but great delay on Tyranks' end.
And like, it's just, dude, that's a sliding forward, so not enough to close it out, but looking to close it out here. Can he find the kill? Yes, he does on that up tilt. You see the crouch there too to bait out that. It looked like he went into a jump so he
squat,
rolled,
yeah.
but he just crouched to up tilt. Like the mind games from Tyranks. Maybe that was unintentional. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Just amazing gameplay from Tyranks and absolutely clinically picking apart the Sephiroth. Like I said, there's no Sephiroth difference, right? If you're gonna play a character like Sephiroth, you need to have the sauce with that Sephiroth. You need to have those DI mix-ups. You need to have those edge guard flow charge. You need to have those ledge traps with that neutral B charge. You need to come up with something. You can't just play fundies with that character. He's too light. He's not good enough of a character to do that
I
with.
think you can play fundies with Sephiroth.
Not enough though. You gotta have the BS with Sephiroth. You gotta have the Sephiroth difference.
That's true, but you can play fundamentals. It's just that when you're approaching Lucina, that's kind of hard because you literally do have the longer sword, and you want to be using that to your advantage. But I think Surge is a good player. He's definitely going to come out in something. And also, like I think going back to the Ryu would be the best one because like you always want to stick to your comfort. And even though this matchup is difficult and it's going to be really hard to find your way around, you know, finding the heart of battle, you gotta figure something out, and that's kind of the best parts about just being able to get better. But Tyranks, Tyranks is just playing amazing.
Oh yeah, no, it's not even just the matchup. It's also just him playing absolutely amazingly. Like, it's so hard here. What do you really do against this character? Look at that. He's like, just gonna crouch under your fireball.
It's literally the Sagat.
No,
High fireball. You just duck under it.
Duck under it. Tiger shot.
Tiger.
I feel like Surge wishes he was playing vanilla Street Fighter 4 Sagat here because it's just he needs something here. He needs some better
Vanilla
fireball.
Sagat, no, that was criminal. Bro,
Yeah, that's criminal.
That was illegal.
And yeah, looking so far, Cool Dragon pointing out my man needs to be going in. You saw there, Surge just kind of jumping at Tyranks, trying to swat him out of the air. He needs to close that distance and get in his face, but it's so hard. Like, Tyranks is one of those people that has no shame playing Lucino. Like, oh, I'm just gonna up you. Like, I don't care. You think you have combos on me? No. You think you have shield pressure? No. I'm just gonna hit you. For every time you try to interact with me, you're taking a hit. For every time you try to hit my shield and pressure, you're taking a hit, and it's just terrible.
Really good mix-up on their Surge, trying to stay there, but the down tilt is the range advantage. Great usage of the red fireball to get out, but the bear, oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna do so much damage, and goodness gracious. Trying to get something started, the Shoryu not gonna land with that connection, but trying to get something started. Oh goodness, there we go. Finally gets the 1-2 into the Shoryu cancel. Surge doing a really good job, and I think approaching is really hard, especially for Ryu, because you want to having that more zoning game. Because like how good of your fireball usage is, but I don't like the holding on.
Dude, he took 63.
72.
For what? He did nothing.
86. Well, he might be dead.
Dude,
actually.
this is bad. No, he's dead. Did you see that high up B there to cancel to hit that high Tatsu? Like the way that Tyranks is playing against his disadvantaged Ryu is absolutely clinical. Just playing amazing so far. I mean, what do you do here? Seriously, what do you do? Like, the way that Tyranks is playing this matchup is absolutely immaculate.
Yeah.
He's giving no holes in his gameplay. He's just locking it down.
You gotta activate V-Trigger at this point. Ryu.
Bro, you need some...
Try something.
Dude, you need something here.
Oh, if that was a little more focused, maybe we would have gotten something down, but this is where Lieutenant Surge really needs to make this count. Has to get, like, this ledge trap, but it's just able to get away with it. Tyranks, and now, this is, like, the hard part, because Tyranks in his winning positions is willing to reset back to the neutral game, because that's just the power of Lucina. You're able to win out there, and the down tilt just poking way great. Wow, that short hop to perfectly
Dude,
just
this is
waver
bad.
around.
Dude, excuse me? Did you see Tyranks? He made no mistakes in the corner. He's not giving him anything.
Yeah, just
Dude.
like that. Oh, it's just gonna be worse and worse. Tries to get it out there, but Surge clinging on to life and trying to get a confirmed started, but oh, the raw.
Dude,
oh no.
Dude. Bro, that's the Luke Ryu matchup in Street Fighter 5, bro. There's nothing you can do. You're just playing a worse... You're playing a different character, man. Any Ryu Street Fighter players, you resonated with that set, because, dude, that is hard. Like, I just don't know what to tell you. An amazing gameplay from Tyranks with a swift 3-0. Try to pull out the Sephiroth, didn't do it. Try to pull out the Ryu's not working either. Tyranks is sitting comfortably in winners finals.
I mean, that's legitimately, like, that's like core on paper stuff, like why that matchup is bad, you know, and that's just like, and Tyranks just played that to the T, like unironically, just played it amazingly and was able to do, you know, able to do so well.
I was like, the whole time during the set, I was like, who's on the other side of winners to play Demon? Of course, it's Joseph. Duh. Joseph playing, also coming back out of retirement, I'd like to call. Like I said, the summer, it's like all my kids coming back, like, for the summer. He's not a college kid, but I'm just saying he's coming back. Good to see Joseph here getting second last week, losing to Monty with a very tight game 10. 1 o'clock in the morning set. That's a SoCal classic. Joseph versus Monty at midnight.
Oh, yeah.
But now we're seeing Joseph versus Demon in winners semis to make winners finals. Demon making a pretty decent run himself, beating Charlie
2-0
to make it in. But Joseph is just another beast. But last week at BYOG, shout out BYOG on Thursdays, Demon was able to beat Joseph. So Demon kind of getting a pretty decent bracket here, able to kind of play the characters he knows, or plays the players he knows how to play well
the
against.
run back.
The run back, if you will, exactly.
Ooh.
Who do we got, guys? Who do we got for Joseph Demon? I got Joseph.
When people are like side bets, I like look in my wallet and then a tear rolls down my eye.
Lucian. Dude, me and Lucian, man, that's why I sponsored him. Because he makes good bets. Beat the boss this Thursday. If anyone's going to beat the boss this Thursday, it's one of these two players.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
Dude,
100%.
Bayo, the way that Demon's been playing his Bayonetta is absolutely amazing. The Zoomer Bayo. Joseph going Pyra Mithra.
No,
Imagine.
I better not. The pipeline.
The pipeline. No, thanks.
My favorite part about Meta Knight, like a small little thing, when like the screen pops up, he's so short that like they fit his entire body.
Oh yeah. His feet are in it, bro. He got the drip. Yeah, he's a little.
He's Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
All right, here we go. Joseph versus Demon.
So I think this is gonna be really interesting because both of them don't have the best ground game. They both really want to be in the air, but if any of them get an aerial started, they get 40 off of that interaction.
Yeah, so it's interesting because this is what I said about Charlie and Demon said. What I want to see, that's a good bet, Greg. I think that too. What I want to see from Joseph is utilizing the grounded option. So he has a toothpick. He's a toothpick fighter. He has that little down tilt toothpick. He's like trying to get a cheese from the plate. He's not doing much with it, but it's a good tempo check to keep out that side B and also catching the dash ins. But he needs to go for those rising aerials and those grounded options to get those conversions. So he gets a down throw into the forward air, has him off stage now, goes for the rising there. But as soon as he's rising, it's just Demon absolutely playing immaculate in this air-to-air game.
You just pull the trigger and you do side specialist, man. It's just gonna catch everyone. Like, that's kind of the trouble, because like people love being able to like be in the air, being able to like use your arrow options, because like to be fair, they lead into so much damage. But Bayonetta is one of those characters that, yes, they benefit off of that, but they just snipe people out of the skies and they just do so much damage. And just to try to get started, he's like, see a Nair on the shield. Maybe I can be a little more safe than no. Uppy out of shield instantly just gets like instantly get off the tool and can lead into this combo of damage.
Now, I feel like this is going to be the story of the set. They're not going to be able to kill each other.
Nah.
I feel like both of these characters have that really early % kill game, but Bayonetta's going to have a much easier time finding those strings into the kills. You saw that they're landing first and forward there into the jab. Thanks, Demon, for making me look smart, but no, Joseph doesn't have that. He doesn't have the luxury of like, I'm going to hit you. No, his jab sucks, but that's what he's going to make his money on those edge guards. That back air got buffed. Nice. Why did Sakurai buff the back air? Who knows?
Why they let Shoto's cancel down smash?
Who knows?
They just throw a dart at the wall. Like, all right, we're gonna buff the Shotos again. But I think one of the good things in there is that oftentimes like you can't really like contest. Oftentimes oh my god, that ladder combo. Oh, gets out of it. I think oftentimes you're able to escape the interactions with Bayonetta, because it's really hard to edgeguard Bayonetta because of the hitboxes, but Joseph finds the perfect moment when the side B comes out. As soon as it's over, he instantly gets on top of it with those hitboxes in order to go for the edgeguard. Oh.
No, just 50. If he was a little bit lower, he was able to get that platform extension, that would have been really bad, but now gets the up tilt into the back air, 137%. Demon playing absolutely amazing here as he keeps him in the corner, goes for the up tilt into the back air, doesn't find a conversion, but now you're getting punished with frame traps, multi-hits into kills, and jab. You're just dealing with so much if you're Joseph. Here goes for a big forward smash read.
Can't do that.
Landing back air, not enough to kill though. That weak hitbox, not as strong as a strong, of course. Forward air from the ledge, jab.
Gonna hold it for the gun backs. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it out there and trying to get something down. It's gonna be really hard. It's like, yeah, I can do that jab too. It's not as good, but I can get something started. Now Joseph needs to find the window of opportunity, finds it, but the tech gets Demon out there, but trying to go for the fishing for the center stage. Oh, kisses the side. Staying alive.
Look at that mix
They're
up.
just stalling out there.
That works on every other character, but Joseph able to rush to that normal get-up range just a little bit faster, now has a stock lead and 178% range. I don't know, does somebody need help getting on the roof? Because I feel a ladder coming, but not there, gets the jab.
There we go, Joseph closing it out there, and both of them just resetting back into this neutral. That's just literally been the pace of the game. It's just been even. Both of them like hitting each other. Like, you'll get this string. Okay, now I'm gonna get this string on you, and then it just evens out to an amount of damage, because both of them at the high percents, when they get those strings out, they can't really kill with it due to the fact there. But getting plenty of damage out there. Joseph, all this damage is unanswered for, but won't be able to land the second one. The up tilt.
That's bad. Oh, the bats within saving him. That's bad. No punishes. That standing grab's terrible. Dude, Joseph just needs to find that one burst option to get a kill. That's two of them that he drops.
Yeah, but oh goodness. And here.
Oh no.
Almost caught the jump. That was really good, but Demon.
It's not over till it's over.
Yep, that's how it works, but Demon close.
Hello? What a mix-up.
Out there? No, not going to be doing it just yet. Almost written out with the F.
Wait! No!
Wait.
No! Is he dead? No, he's not. Oh, dude, that was so bad, but Demon able to get out with that good DI. That was ridiculous.
Kind of talking about aerials there, too. Even Meta Knight's back air, it wasn't even safe due to the fact that how big of the hitbox up he is for Bayonetta.
No dash attack punish. Look at the mix-ups from Joseph. He's playing high. It's Brawl.
Yeah, no. Joseph literally is just doing this because Bayonetta cannot reliably kill. That's literally it. Because, like, he can eat. He just has to avoid jab and back air. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And if you just kind of keep into the skies, you
I don't like that forward air. That was too committal.
Now you gotta be careful catching it out there. But the vertical,
Look at the mix-ups! He's not dead yet. Down to it into the up air. Not enough to kill either. I cannot believe this. What was that dash attack? Not enough to. What was that?
Oh my
god!
God.
That was crazy.
What?
Hello? What a mix-up! Why?
What? Nah, this game sucks.
Dude, no. I don't even know what
He
happened.
should've lived.
I saw he hit the...
He should have lived. You cursed him.
I cursed him.
You cursed him.
Bayo's really bad,
You're a bad man.
Whoopsies.
Yeah, but now hopping up to
Whoopsies.
game number 2. If you're Demon, you legitimately got to be like, well, that sucks. Got to shake that off. But
Yeah, you gotta shake that off, because that's the Joseph classic. He's gonna steal it.
and I think Joseph runs with the momentum also. He's one of those players who's like, great, I got that win. Now I can start doing much well with it. And I love the double down tilt into shielding instantly to avoid that. I love the little pokes now, adapting into this matchup relatively well. Looking for the trip, I bet you, in order to get something started.
Oh,
but
bad.
now these are very unsafe on shield, but finally Demon getting a string started.
Oh, no.
Oh, but the lag by using those specials. Oh, goodness. Both of them trying to...
Oh, he fell out of 2 forward. Oh, no.
Both these things throwing out these options.
Dead.
Yes, Demon
Bye-bye.
finally gets
No,
it.
he's not.
Gonna stay alive just yet. Air dodge is back onto the stage, thankfully. Not gonna die for it. He just slipped around the F smash as well. My goodness, and Demon. A little bit of a struggle, but now both of them resetting back into this neutral game. But Joseph catching it out the air dodge as well. But the vertical stuff, the tornado will not get punished. Didn't know which direction that they were gonna go. The F smash is being thrown out in the neutral game on both ends actually. But the fair, the 1, 2, 3 for a little more hits. Demon trying to get something down, but Joseph sitting comfortably and just running away. It's gonna be a chasing game because both of them really just need a nice little hit to get something started. These F smashes that are being ripped out, not too sure about it.
Not able to cover the normal get up there, but hello. What was those jabs from Demon? A very interesting choice in that neutral game to get punished with that forward smash. Now Demon needs to catch up here, but 12%, this is where down throw dash attack is true, and dash attack just combos into up airs. That's what Joseph wants here.
It was the F tilt push Demon forward into the F smash. That's what's really surprising about it. And F tilt is kind of notorious for Bayo being like one of the worst moves for her kit. And Demon is just getting it's just getting caught
It's the
out on
blender.
everything. And Joseph just controlling this match so well, just controlling it. It just runs right into the second F smash. Joseph's in Demon's head.
This is the Joseph difference. Now you're dealing with somebody taking a stock narrowly, but now is able to kind of continuing his tear here as he. Oh, that's bad. No, he doesn't find the Gimp there on that ledge cancel, but gets the jabs in the corner.
That's how you know someone's in your head. If you're literally holding jabs.
Interesting. Okay, gets the punish.
Oh, I'd be better.
Yeah, I was about to
That
say
point.
that. If he didn't punish that, then you're looking at a really steep hill to climb. What a parry into the shield.
And even if it's on shield, it's just going to be safe.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just how it works. But parrying time and just knowing this. And I just love Joseph. He's just going, yeah, I'm going to go back to center stage because I'm a whole stock lead ahead. You need to approach. And if Bayonetta is able to get something started, but Joseph just keeping control, because like we kind of talked about earlier, Demon is able to get strings maybe up to like 30 or 45, but Joseph's able to find their way out of it because the recovery of Meta Knight is insane using the side special, and Joseph throwing out those S smashes, it's like a little reminder. It's like, hey, remember how the first 2 times you ran into it? Surely you won't run into it the 3rd time.
It's bad. Like you're seeing now, Demon trying to go for these edge guards, but the way that Meta Knight is created, he can just play the offstage mix-up. Like he has so many jumps. He has that side B, up B, and tornado to get back.
Play lane win game. In all honesty, why interact when you're winning? And honestly, that's what Beta wants. They want you to interact on their shield because that's what we talked about, the up B added shield on Bayonetta's end and also sniping out the jump. So Joseph can afford to kind of play this grounded game, just waiting for Demon, to mess something up. But Demon a really good job trying to control this match. Needs to really close out the stock fast, and yes, gets it there.
All right. I mean, not out of the woods yet if you're Joseph. You have to finish your food here, and that is something that Meta Knight can't struggle with.
Both these characters really do. So it's going to be a early competition because I, for one, think it's really simple. I think Demon can stack the damage back, but it's the closer that's going to be the decider. And Joseph just throwing out these S-Smash because, if Demon gets hit by it, there's a lot to your mental, first of all, because, damn, I got hit with this 3 times.
Dude, he's going for it, and he has no shame either. He's trying to catch the burst option. That's something that Joseph's really good at doing, catching the double jump. But
Caught it.
He caught double out of 5,
And I love that adaptation from Demon, actually doing the falling nair in order to catch onto the SDI and DI from Joseph's head to try to get out of that combo sequence.
Is
And
that
there we
enough?
go. No,
No.
just stacking the damage quick. Like I said earlier, I would not be surprised if Demon can catch it up. But the problem is that when Demon's stuck in these corner scenarios, Joseph throws out those moves because if it hits, it will hit. But the trade works in favor of
There we
Demon.
go.
What an excellent comeback by him.
There we go. Demon able to bring it back there. You saw him. I told you he's not out of the woods yet. He needs to finish his food, and he does not.
Whew. Where'd he go?
All right, yeah, he was able to run out and. No, this
Can't
is
get
gonna be
too
a set.
can't get too confident.
You cannot. Like I said, he's a toothpick fighter. He's not going to be good at finishing his food. It's hard to eat with a toothpick, and it's hard to finish stocks if you're Joseph. Like, playing Meta Knight is just really difficult sometimes because your opponent will just constantly punish you for going for your kill options. If you can't find cheese to kill off an edge guard off stage or off the top with a ladder combo, you're just like, dude, what am I really supposed to do? Was he going to do forward smash and neutral 3 times? Oh wait, he did. It didn't work. Like, there's not much you can do, and there you go, Demon able to bring it back, and now it's 1-1. Yeah.
Not during Pride Month, gotcha.
Out-nooted?
I don't like that word.
I don't know about
like
that,
that
your
one.
name.
It's out nooch.
Out-nooch.
Out nooch.
Nooch. DJ Hype Man, I love it. Thanks, Toasty.
Let's go, Toasty. Had to get a bump in. Oh, that's like when Light did a lap. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Didn't you lose after?
No, he won.
Oh, okay, cool. We're not all clowns for this match. Community. Shout out to Light Love Light.
Light is insane. But we're not talking about Light. We're talking about Demon versus Joseph.
Oh my god.
Oh goodness.
That was bad. That was almost super scary.
If that was down smash, I would have, been really scared. But trying to get something started between this, but now. Both of them really got to cool it down because like both these players understand that they can really take games off each other. There's no way of getting confident. And I mean, to be fair, for the last game, that was Joseph's lead. That was like the unfortunate part of it. But Demon was able to claw back, so now just to have to play a lot better. But Demon already starting up with a huge lead.
Big mental reset for Demon now. If you're able to get that game from underneath somebody,
right?
You're looking so much better. You're like, okay, I can do this. I can bring back any deficit I need to come back from. He was able, Joseph took his turn coming back on Demon. Now Demon coming back. I feel like the momentum has become neutral. Now it's just a matter of who's learning from the first 2 games. It's back to a 0-0 slate. It's a best of 3 now. Who can come out on top?
And I really like that from Demon, actually delaying the aerial to wait for Joseph's, like, the quick aerial or the defensive options and reacted to the up air to try to reset something down and up, barely escaping from the aerial attempts of Midnight, just trying to get something started, and I love that. Interestingly enough, both his oh, wow, that killed from there. Fresh back air, and now Demon with the lead. Whew.
Not too bad so far, going for the down tilt on shield, not getting a punish, but you're seeing now Demon with a lead. Can he hold the lead is the biggest question, right? Joseph has been able to get these really crazy reversals to bring back disadvantages, but the way that Demon's playing so far is really good. Getting the confirmed hits, not trying to overextend, not giving Joseph anything he wants, and now you're looking pretty good if you're a Demon or a side better here.
Oh, staying up into the skies. And I think
no double jump?
I think what Demon's doing really well is that when he's recovering, doesn't go on stage. Just stays in the air because now you're not going to fall for the F smash within those
really
scenarios.
bad if you're Joseph. Can he find
Might
a
be dead, yes. That's really good stuff. Yeah, the up air.
What an insane DI mix-up, too, because if you try to DI out in a way like a forward air to live it, you're going to die because that is going to just kill you. And an amazing robbery, I want to say, from Demon. Killing at 100%, like, that was crazy.
It's a bad game if we have to say killing at 100%.
Dude. Bayo up air, yeah, I know Glug was saying how Bayo up air didn't kill to 190 the previous game, now killing at 100. And yeah, now you're seeing Demon with a very big lead there. That's it.
Yes, that's it.
What an amazing call out from Demon.
Wow.
And he went for that earlier, but Joseph you get caught in the moment. You're like, I need to come back here. I need to get back to the stage. You're worrying about everything but getting back to the ledge sometimes. And their Demon able to go underneath with that uppie is absolute amazing gameplay. And giving the taste of his own medicine to Joseph. Just, who gives Meta Knight? Who gives Meta Knight? Oh, it's crazy stuff.
I wouldn't say it's a gimp. It's just that it's a really good edge guard.
Oh,
usually Meta Knight's the guy who's doing that.
I know,
now,
right? Yeah, Meta Knight got Meta Knighted. Yeah. Crazy stuff.
How does it feel? How does it feel? But now we're hopping right onto game number 4. Demon. No. He steamrolled Joseph last game, honestly. Was able to stay in control of it and got that up air for the DI mix-up, but now it's going to be in charge. It's going to be now Joseph. He's going to have to make this comeback, and now finally tries to get something started. Tries to get the air dodge as well. Here we go. The ladder chasing it down. I love it. Has to definitely bait out those air dodges, especially because of that with it. That's like a huge factor. That's what I'm thinking that would make this matchup really difficult, because now it just gives Bayonetta an even bigger window to escape those combos. And honestly, I'd be really scary to see, because if Joseph keeps throwing out those F smashes, I predict that maybe even Witch Time might come out as a landing option for Demon that might screw Joseph over at the last minute.
Exactly. It's a force smash there. Also, somebody please clip that edge guard from Demon. We'd appreciate it.
Oh, there we go. Slips away from that one, opting to stay safe. The up B. I love just resetting back, but you gotta be careful because if you bounce off the shield,
punishes that?
Meta Knight can, because you bounce off that shield, Meta has the tools in order to catch you, and you know that's what happens if you get too comfortable. And Joseph stealing away the stock just like that, and
That's
baits
really
out the
bad.
air dodge.
War
And
back air goes for the forward air. They're not finding the RAR, but now you're seeing Demon getting a rebuttal, but not enough to get any more percent than. Like, he's getting 10-15% off these multi-hits. It's not enough, man. You need to... Oh, that's
amazing. He's able to get... He
Waits for
delayed
the
it.
air dodge, yeah.
Yeah, and now no air
He
dodge
didn't want
on
a stock
stage.
trade. Interesting. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's good.
Oh, goodness, but... The stock trade, I would have gone for it, honestly. But
Yeah.
maybe you're too scared because Demon did come back once you give him that, like, those opportunities. But Joseph opting to play that game. Oh, almost got something started.
Nasty.
Yes, I was expecting the drag down, but definitely wasn't able to get something off of that follow-up attempt. Now Demon really having to go deep and calls it out.
Dude,
yes.
hello. He's edgeguarding Meta Knight. What an insane edgeguard sharking from Demon. Like, he's not giving Joseph any room in that disadvantage state. If you're above him, he's gonna try to shark with those up airs and up tilts. If you're off stage against him, he's gonna go with those witch twists and try to get you. That's an amazing matchup awareness from Demon.
Yeah, but you also got to be careful because, kind of Joseph showed it earlier, if you just dash backwards when Demon's trying to get a side B in the neutral, that is easily punishable because that could be a quick dash attack. But 102% now Joseph in this really good position, trying to use the F smashes, but just going back to the neutral game, just going back into that stage control, trying to use the side B, trying to get something started, but instantly gonna get punished out with a lot of damage at tech. Almost gets caught out there, but Demon playing it really safe and slow, knowing that in order to make this comeback, gotta stay healthy. And oh, Joseph, I love that dash back. Was great parry on the last hit of back here, though. Demon chasing it down, but oh goodness, and there we go. I wasn't confident. I thought the hitbox was gonna come out on the dimensional cape, and the up B out of shield not gonna be enough. The shuttle loop and the dash backwards. The F smash is safe.
Oh!
Shield
break
it?
setup! Hello, he goes with a forward smash, covers the roll with dimensional cape as a shield break. What an insane play from Joseph!
I've never seen Meta Knight break someone's shield. I'm gonna be real with you.
That has to be some new stuff he's cooking up in the kitchen, because I've never seen that before. Who goes for that? Someone send that to Ye. He needs
Joseph.
that too.
It's Joseph. He's going for it. And Demon now having to make a huge, like a pretty big comeback, but gets it started easily.
It's like nothing. Demon able to bring it back like clockwork. No witch time needed. Now has in a bad spot with that dash attack, but not able to get a conversion with that platform shield pull. Demon now looking not too bad here. Going for forward airs, trying to scrap at the ledge.
Just love this like patience from both these ends knowing, because we all know what's at stake here, and great usage of the tomahawk. Doesn't get the follow-up from that throw. Air dodge bait, not enough to multi-hit.
There we go.
Yep. Doesn't
Now
matter
it
if the
begins.
empty lands.
That was crazy.
That was really scary, because if Joseph read that, they can get something started. Here comes the down throw, the DI. Gonna escape. Here we
Reversal?
go. Yep, getting a lot of damage down. Saw it.
Oh, another one!
Is it gonna happen again?
Oh, another one!
Yes, sir!
He
He's
kills.
dead.
Demon able to kill again with that offstage situation, able to punish the drill twice. It's not a fluke, it's just common sense. Can someone clip that, please? Who gets that in that pressure situation? What an amazing set from Demon. The absolute amazing adaptation offstage. Who edgeguards Meta Knight?
Demon can.
Demon does.
Demon does.
Demon, the demon, demoning Joseph. What an amazing set. Dude, hello? Have you ever seen that?
It's literally like Demon living up to the name. Like, that's like a nightmare. That's like your job, right? And all of a sudden, this character just does it back to you to take the 2 games that you needed most. Oh, that's gonna haunt you, because come back, and then that happens to you again. Oh goodness, twice in order to take the game. But my goodness, wow.
Probably. Is there anything in Losers Waiting? We need a dinner break anyway.
How's everyone enjoying Pride Month, by the way? I'm gay as hell. These tacos are goated.
Let's stream Charlie's Hour. In a best of 5, right? That's top 8.
You heard me.
Didn't make me lose my voice. Well, if we're taking a break, and then Charlie and Syra are going to be on stream.
Let's go. See, if tournaments don't give me blocks, they're being homophobic. It's Pride Month.
True.
They have to give it to me. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
Alright, hello. I'm just quickly jumping in. Hi, I'm just quickly jumping on the mic. It's famous. Those who don't know, I just won a res bracket set with me, Gunner. So that's cool. And what's also cool is that back air. Very inspiring right there from Maguka. Who, It's also inspiring is that interesting Jair. I don't know, that was kind of the weirdest Jair I've ever seen. Forward air, another forward air. There's an air, there's an up air, there's another up air, down throw, an up air, and three more up airs. All right, immediately we get shine and an up air. Still very much anyone's game. And this could be the extension. It is not the extension, in fact. A nair. Yeah. Okay, getting off the platform with another up air. That is Cyro. So Maguga forward throws straight to the corner. Trying to take advantage of this corner situation. And this down throw, trying to set up something off stage. No. Oh, okay. Good for ending the side B early. Forward tilt will not do it at that distance, though dash attack will. Maguka one stock away from moving on through the bracket. All right. That is a back air. Does not connect. Dash attack, nothing off of it. Up air. Oh, nothing. Forward throw, forward throw fair. That'll do it for that. Still not really finding anything. We got a forward air, down throw, up air, back air, up air. And that will do it for the no! All right, Maguka living. Forward throw, yeah. I'm trying to get him into a situation. Still looking for the side, probably for the side B or another Jair. Ooh, no back air. That back air could have been set ending. Oh, good to not fall on the floor. And that's a dash attack and nothing. Oh, good get up attack. And that will do it for the game. Cyro takes another one. So it's currently 1-1. Sorry for the mid-game jump in. I'm just quickly commentating this set before I, in between res bracket stuff. Yeah, it was a good solid turnaround there by Cyro. We go into game 3. We're going to Pokemon Stadium 2. All right, gets a nair, does not quite get anything off it, gets a down throw, jab, up air. All right, so weak nair, forward air. Oh, wait a minute. Immediately, Charlie turns it around and gets a quick 84 with that extension. Up throw, okay. Dash attack won't do it. Does not quite get the land the laser, but it's still death. All right, I thought Cyro could have probably lived that, but I guess not. Nair, up throw, up air, forward air, Dash attack. Back air. Alright. 2 down tilts. Nothing to get a third. Oh, that could have been very deadly right there, but alas, no. Chucks out a laser. Sends out an up air. Some very basic options right here. They're trying to be very safe, especially this percent against Roy. Ooh, good tech chase. He reads the normal getup. And so he gets a down throw dash attack. Fair, Nair. Oh, man. And Cyro again on his tournament stock. All right, good empty jump right there. Getting that tomahawk grab. And gets the jab forward air that'll take the stock. Very doable, but still, Maguka still has 2 entire stocks to work with. This is a very dangerous person who, let me remind you, in the past, has been globally ranked. So, always a threat to watch out for. Speaking of threats, that dash attack and that F tilt from Wolf, 2 really big threats, as usual. Oh, man. Gets an up air into a back air. Yep. Oh yeah, I will. I just gotta wait for this game to end. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was me getting called to my match, and fantastic. Good timing, Maguka. Yeah, it's fun commentating the back half of that. I gotta quickly scoot off to go play another. It's another game. Okay, I gotta scoot off.
Okay. Oh, 3 stocks. Whoa. I took a dinner break. What happened? Was this a good set, guys? You guys happy? All the Charlie fans in chat? Oh, no punish. Okay. I like the wave land, but I guess the weak hit up air into back air. Nice. Not over yet for Cyro. Definitely can do it. But here we go. Now Charlie looking pretty good here. Can he find the open up? Just goes for the down air there, and that's going to get punished. Wait, yep. Look at this pressure from Cyro. That's really bad, but able to get the air dodge too. That was scary, scary. No bad laser. Ooh, it phantomed. That should have killed him. 13% now on Cyro. Can he make a comeback here? Charlie gets the nair landing there into dash attack. Goes for the up air there too to catch the frame trap and air dodge. You're not going to get punished for that, but you of course want more percent if you're Charlie here. But he hasn't been getting the forward airs that he wants. Oh, that's bad. Okay, there we go. Now in the corner. Oh, he got a footstool up beat. Dude, it's like watching Obi-Wan Kenobi when he doesn't have his force unlocked. It's like, I feel like Charlie has some, like, he has, oh. GG's.
Charlie's so good on the card! What happened?
GG's only.
I was literally saying, like, I don't know, man. Charlie kind of missing something to the game plan.
Having absolutely negative confidence in my timing, fraud, and general thing. Wait, no, they said we were next. They said we were next.
Hurry up and take Tyranks to losers!
They said
That's it.
Excuse me.
Hello. How you guys doing? Is the mic on? Yeah, it is. Hello. Hi, Gappy. Hi, Yerne. 135 viewers. That's awesome. I gotcha. All right, getting into game 2. Joseph taking that first game. I didn't actually get to see any of the first game. I think I saw like the last stock, maybe like the last, stock that Joseph took. Ooh, we could have got a shield grab on that back air, but Nexus a little bit over-respecting the bear a little bit. Isn't able to quite get the forwarder off the down tilt that he wanted. The slow walks are a pretty good idea, but Joseph is stuffing them out on a reaction to Nexus. Nexus, of course, can respond with his own button in that spot, so it's going to be interesting to see how he adjusts what he presses at that range. Tried to go for the dash grab, but Joseph was ready and jumped right over it. NATO? Okay, yeah. Not quite. A little bit too high for that to combo into his second up air. Joseph delayed it a little bit too much in that spot. Good jab to check the dash after the down tilt. Oh, it should be, yes. He's crazy good at confirming that. Yeah, Nexus, that was like cross up, huh? Are they calling me? I'm sorry, what's up? Okay, I have to play. Sorry, guys. What?
Your captain sucks. Ain't no one. I don't think
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm back. I just came back from doing a little res bracket. Thought that'd be fun. And what's also fun is watching Joseph and Maguka, as always. So, all right, back air right there. There immediately. See some aerials, another back air, not a full one. Threatening once more. Or dash tag, that's going to get punished with a back throw. Already we're seeing Joseph really try to get this pressed, as it were. We got a dash tag. It is percentage for some up airs. This might... No, it won't be stock. It'll just be barely out of the range for a stock. All right, tornado. Ooh, jab there doesn't quite cover the get-up. All right. Yeah, there's just a lot of noise in the background. Sorry. Yeah, but someone who's definitely not sorry, Maguka with that shine, and does not quite get a dash attack. Joseph offensively is kind of slowed down a little bit, and now is permanently slowed down by the loss of a stock. All right, down tilt, no bear. Looking for an up B that won't kill. Next time it will. All right, throws a couple lasers out. 3 lasers from Maguka. Down tilt. Turnaround jab does not connect. Up tilt will connect. All right, no up air. That is another dash attack. No ledge trap. Instead gets nared. Back to the ledge. And already, Joseph's reclaimed a little bit of the advantage. Up throw. That will barely just get. All right. Okay, gets the 3rd hit of forward air and a back air. Joseph in the corner again. 114, very doable though, considering this is Meta Knight and a character at low percent. So Meta Knight definitely is about to get back into the ladder window. All right. That is 4 more lasers from Maguka. That is another laser. Back air does not connect with any more confirms. All right, we got a chain. Ooh, no, nair. All right. Ooh, good neutral B right there to cover the side B from Maguka, and now that is another kill, and we're both on last stock again. And nair, another nair. That is a dash attack, a few up airs. There's just quick auto combo right there, up air. Well, not really auto combo. You followed. That's not really the right term. Forward smash, forward air. That is a neutral aerial, a dare. Ooh, good call out there with the F smash. And Joseph is up 2-0 right here in this loser semis. Hello, everyone. For those just joining, I am Mr. Famous. We got Joseph up with a 2-0 lead. This is losers semifinals. To be clear of how the night has previously gone. Lots of interesting things happening in bracket today. No. So, situation is as follows. They're looking for the winner of this will be going for the right to play Demon in losers finals. The winner of that gets the right to play the birthday boy in grands. And so Maguka, wait, the Sheik. Whoa. Okay, I just noticed that. Okay. This is a throwback, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDK Sheik. All right. So just going Sheik. A neutral air, a fair up air. That Sheik up air here, pretty good. Good for just general juggling. But you can confirm it with that drag down, as you almost saw right there. Ooh, good forward tilt right there. Maguka already off to getting some early percent right here, but of course, everyone knows how Sheik works. She can get a lot of percent, but it's always about killing. And fortunately, Maguka does have enough experience with the character to kill, because for the astute viewers that will remember, the Maguka has played this character in the past at the top level. Well, in fact, before he really hard committed to Wolf, he did have a Sheik that would come out from time to time. Alright, that is a good neutral B, and that is not a dead Sheik. He does get back. Alright, throws the needles. Ooh, rolls to corner. We were playing very carefully here. And there's an up air that will take the stock. So, already Maguka not missing a beat with this character. Or just very quick. And respond to the stock. Immediately, that is a forward air. Alright, and forward air. Up tilt. Oh. You're playing very aggressive here. Air does not quite get the dash grip. Throws a side B to the corner. Or back air. Up tilt. Up. Ooh. Nice little three-piece there. To get a decent amount of damage, but alas, nothing just yet. Alright. Gets F tilt bear, I believe that was. Nair. Ooh, tried to do down tilt dare. Sheik dare actually got a lot of interesting combo potential that you can do. Ooh, and of course, a lot of potential right there is that down smash. You can kill with it. And so Maguka very close to closing out a game with Sheik. Gets two up airs. No. Oh, all right, no grab there. That is another back air. That is a back air. Up tilt. All right, down tilt in there. Use the burst grenade right there. Nair. Nair. Upbeat to the ledge. And that's a neutral air. Forward air. I mean, forward throw, my bad. And that is a back air. Oh, wait a minute. No, Joseph's still not out. He is a very good player. He's still PR, mind you. All right. Gives off. Oh, wait a minute. That is okay. Not really the full combo there. And this could be very dangerous. That forward smash, Sheik forward smash, puts you in the corner, but doesn't really kill that much. But Will is needles bouncing fish. All right, and so Maguka takes a game. For those who didn't quite catch it, I'm Mr. Famous, and yeah, solid Sheik game from Maguka. I expect him to. He's definitely gonna continue the character, or will he continue beyond the set? Well, that depends if he wins. But I imagine he potentially could pull it out more. You know. The only idea, because this isn't going so bad. This is going pretty well, I guess. I mean, as well as getting one win after losing twice can. All right, we're straight back at it. Meta Knight and Sheik. All right, gets an up air, a bear. That is. Ooh, nice little aerial string right there. Gets to 50%. And already, Maguka coming out swinging. Ooh, good to go after that up air. Or down throw. Gets an up air. Oh, does not get the follow-up. And Maguka not missing a beat with this character. Oh. Just the offense. The offense. And that is down smash. That is not a kill. All right. Nair responded with a back air. Ooh. Ledge right there. No up air. See, this can be the tough thing about Sheik is not having... I was about to say, not having, you know, kill moves at certain higher percents, but, you know... you know. Alright, up B's the ledge. Alright, gets a down throw. Tries to get a back air, does not. Up tilt, up air, up air. There, no other up air to connect. Ooh, avoids the dash grab quite skillfully. Ooh, good forward smash. Good nair, parried. Gets a down throw, gets a back air. But nothing so far. Oh, nothing needle out of that needles. All right, I think Maguka's got like 2 needles. 2 or 3 needles. And up B will take the stock. So Maguka looking at a 3 stock right now, which will he get it? Oh, good walk right there to get there. Oh, a beautiful combo. Oh, that was a really good combo, and it only did 59%. Oh my god. Sheik, everyone. That was at least 10 moves, and they collectively did 59%. That's dead. He gets the 3 stock. Game 5. So... Game 5. So... this has been quite a remarkable... well, remarkable turn of events here for Maguka. Coming back from the depths with Sheik and looking confident as hell. Oh, man, a beautiful 4 piece. Gets 38. Oh, 44. Now at 52 already. All right, throws the needles out. Maguka at 83, but all right, gets Joseph to 69. Ooh, that was a good up B right there. Nice little beefy up B. All right. Ooh, good vanish back to the stage. He throws the forward air. He does the nair. Oh, that was a crucial down B. A crucial down B from Joseph. You have to avoid just a lot of things from that Maguka could have thrown out there. Oh, all right. Joseph looks a little readier for this. Like the last 2 games felt like he was just kind of getting sheiked, and when you're getting sheiked on, you know, it can be hard. It's that sort of thing. All right, Maguka back to ledge. Forward smash, no connect. Doesn't get anything out of the nair. Forward smash also doesn't connect. Yeah, Maguka trying to find something in there. Nair. All right, that up B will kill. So, Maguka at 77, very doable right now. Gets a forward air into the grab. Gets a quick 21 right there with that. All right, no damage from either player on the up Bs. Ooh, that dash attack. Those dash attacks could have been very bad for Maguka. Oh, good jab. Good jab. All right. That is a side B. Back air. No, won't quite kill. Good DI there. Air off the ledge. Yeah, Joseph definitely seems like he's adjusted to some of these combo routes. Much better. All right, it gets only 2 up airs. Nicko kind of goes to the corner. All right, good dash attack. That puts Joseph back in the corner. Or burst grenade does not connect. Players go right back to neutral. Oh, this could be very dangerous. Ooh, all right. Little empty hop right there. Back air, nothing. Just right to the ledge. Get up attack. Needles, another needle. Joseph at 97. At this point, up B kills. And up air off the top starts killing closer to the blast zone. And so does up smash Joseph on his tournament stock. And now Maguka is on his tournament stock. We are at 0. So winner gets demon, loser goes home. Illusion, it's past all of our bedtimes. But of course, the thing it's never past the time for is good smash. So, tries to get a dash attack, nothing. Look, both players just trying to get something here. Or gets a dash attack, gets an up air, this could be damage. Ooh, doesn't get the grab! Oh, that could be big. Nair. Alright, gets a down throw, gets a back throw. Here. Nair, up air, grab, down throw, bear. Burst grenade, nothing, gets the neutral, and the down B! Maguka reverse 3-0's Joseph with the Sheik. Ladies and gentlemen, bow to your king. Oh, hello everyone. I am neither PJ the Puff nor Wolfie Scratch. I am Mr. Famous. And that was a real, that was a barn burner of a set that we just had. And don't worry, we got another one queued up right now. Oh, with Demon and Maguka. I assume Maguka's probably gonna go back to Wolf for this one. Maybe he'll stay Sheik. I don't know. Maybe he'll try Sheik. He looked very comfortable with Sheik. Yeah, it's I'm glad everyone's still here tonight. There's 150 of you watching, so I want to thank every single one of you. It's because of you guys that these tournaments are possible. We try so hard to get this great Smash content here. Oh, and to be clear, because I just saw it come up in the chat. Yeah, the winner of this next set gets the right to face Tyranks in Grands. And to be clear, it is still Tyranks' birthday for at least 33 more minutes. So, theoretically, if all goes, it could theoretically mean that Tyranks does win a tournament on his birthday. But of course, these two gentlemen over here have something to say about that. And we're about to find that. Maguka appears to be taking a bit of a breather right now. That is not my Twitter handle. You can follow me at mcookmrf on Twitter. Might as well plug the social. Yeah, so this has been a good night, as usual. I mean, Lucian, in theory, in another universe, I'm waiting in Winterside Grands against the winner of Oriole 6 and Ludo, and we have an all-Oxy top 3, which would cause chaos beyond belief within the SoCal College rankings. So that's a timeline that does exist somewhere in the multiverse. Let's see, Sheik is broke to Silver Guga. That's true. All right, Maguka has returned, and all right, so he's just going back to the Wolf. Very well. We got Odd Bayo and Wolf of Demon and Maguka right here. Losers finals. Winner gets Tyranks. Loser gets nothing. Well, actually, they do get money, but like. Oh. Okay, controls aren't right. Okay, we seem to have a controller issue. Just sit tight for a moment, guys. Yeah, shoutouts again to Quickly. You know, we're so grateful for the fact that they let us take over their establishment for this sort of thing. And you can be sure to check them out here in Arcadia. And right now, we're going to check out Demon and Maguka, this time for real. There we go. All right, now we're off. So immediately, we get a couple forward airs and an up throw, followed by another forward air. There, a Demon in the corner escapes it, gets punished for that up B. Okay, side B into... You can hear it. You can hear that that control stick washing right now. Oop. All right, gets 2 hits of forward air, an up tilt, and a bear. There, Demon up B nair. There, gets a forward air right there. Up B, follow up, no. All right. That is correct, Clayton. What is also very much correct is how much that up smash is very valuable to Wolf right here. We got a dash attack that sends a Demon into the corner. And that jab will kill. I was going to say, once Charlie disappeared, Maguka came out. It was, yeah, Maguka does things like that. CDK would never. Just saying. And the one thing Maguka does do is take that 58. It trades right there. Up B into another side B into a fair. I mean, up B then fair. At 101 at forward tilt and F smash. There we go. That is a forward air. Followed by responding with a forward air. That is a dash attack. Alright, forward tilt. Demon in the corner, but still in a pretty comfortable position, honestly. Up B at 56. Ooh, no up B off that forward, off that up tilt. Very interesting. Down tilt, up air. Gets a forward air, up B, side B, up B, and a fair no. Okay, so, oh, good up smash right there. Demon on his last stock, but still Maguka very much in kill percent. Alright. Forward air. Ooh, good round the world combo right there. I mean, not gonna kill Demon, but you know. Ooh, that was. You can feel it. You can hear the intensity of what's going on. Forward air. Oh, down smash tries to get some sort of landing right there. Ooh, that was a good downward ABK. Oh, doesn't even get the dash attack. Doesn't get the fair. Doesn't get the nair, but does get the down smash. Oh. Ooh. So, Maguka taking game number 1. Making sure to come back. Oh. Alright. Going straight back to PS2. These are two players that are fond of PS2. It is a couple forward airs along with an up throw, along with an up air that does not connect thanks to backs within. Forward air, nothing. Down tilt. It's another forward air. That's another up air. Ooh. All right. So Demon throws Maguka in there. Oh, no up B. So Demon once again out swinging. Not really missing much of a beat. Just gets a dash attack, and then, of course, back air will do it. That is an up throw. We get 22. Woo, that could have been... Well, that wasn't bad, but, like, it could have been damaging. Oh, that only gets an up air out of that. That could have been kind of costly. All right, up tilt, up air. Another up air, and then gets a side B. And look at all those beautiful jab ones. Maguka reminding everyone what the first hit of Wolf Jab looks like. Crouching right there. Demon right there, trying to do the melee where you just crouch all the time. Crouches again. Up air. Oh, bats within after the witch time. All right, and that's going to not be a stock. Okay, that could have. All right, just a lot of corner crouching right there with Demon. And there's a side B into a bear. Demon once more up a stock. Up B, side B. And so alright, down throw, no flash. I mean, flash wouldn't have benefited considering it is Maguka's last stock. And Maguka, this is... Whoa! Trying the... doing all those Elite Smash spot dodges. Yeah, I agree, Monty. It's going to be very exciting to watch Joseph at Double Down. But keep in mind, we also got to focus on the present here. This is very exciting action we got between Demon and Maguka. I mean, Maguka's on his last stock trying to survive while Demon is trying to take that last stock from his clutches. Ooh, good parry on the dash attack. And side B only gets partially parried, gets an up B, another up B, and that fair will... No! Okay. Hey, oh, bad wolf flash, and that will be the game. No, it won't! Oh my goodness. Bayonetta, can this character kill? Is this character capable of killing? Well, Wolf can kill. That back throw will definitely kill Bayonetta at that percent. Forward air. So, yeah, real quick, we're paying out the previous prediction. All right, forward air. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Maguka is slowly... Okay, that's going to be... No, nothing. Maguka at 190. This is very scary. Oh, man. Dash attack up air. Demon. And... No! Nothing off the up B, but the forward throw... Yes, but that will kill. That will kill. Okay. I was about to... If Maguka won that I would have... I would start hitting up our good friend Yeet Smash. Shoutouts to their channel. Yeah, Bayo forward throw does become a kill throw. Starting at kind of higher percents, like 140-ish near the ledge, at the very extreme early range, but, you know, reliably kills. That is a forward air, that is a side B, but that amounts to nothing. Right, gets another side B. A quick little you know, again, we're seeing Demon come out immediately with these combos. But, yeah, just... It's quite the... I don't know, guys, it's late. I hope you'll excuse my my tiredness a little bit. But hey, I'm never tired when it comes to these sorts of sets. Down tilt, Up tilt. No back air. That's a nair. Ooh, good back air. That is an up B. It's a forward air. It's an up air. Up B. Fair. Down air. Yeah. Just both players try and find something. Demon looking for another stock. Charlie just can't seem to find the stock here, or at least having some issues doing so. Oh, Demon doing a really good job of punishing them. Oh, back to the stage, and there we go. Alright, a couple of lasers, 3 lasers in the corner. This one gets punished by third hit of forward air. 2 fairs out there. And that up tilt will take the bear. So Maguka last stock. Okay, we're still good. Oh, does not quite get the up tilt there. Dash tag, the response to the back air. Air up B. Oh, gets the quarter circle forward B. Oh, there's a dash tag. That could be damage or not. Oh, no grab there from Maguka. Gets a, well, which time? Alright. Gets a aerial side B. Maguka still could die to, any sort of interaction. Alright, that's a forward tilt. No blocking on the recovery. That is back throw. No, okay. Good DI by Demon to avoid getting killed. Forward air, and that is an up smash. Demon also on his last stock, but Maguka, yeah, okay. Okay, Demon takes this, takes that game at least. He's up 2-1. So, right back to PS2. Will Maguka stay Wolf? Will he think about the Sheik? He's thinking about it. He's considering it. He's clearly thinking about it. Do it. See, guys, this is why I'm not a professional mind reader. This is a great example of why I'm not I have no influence with the Force. What does have an influence is that up throw does not get anything off of it. Bayo forward throws off the stage, nothing there. Their side B's back on, 2 forward airs, 3 forward airs, an up air, another up air, 3 airs and 3 airs. All right, gets a neutral air on the platform. Demon already at 107. And Maguka coming out real swinging and much different from first 3 games. Neutral B, side B, very aggressive option. And up smash will take the kill. Good punishing that dash attack. Oh, that is going to be an up throw with an up air. Neutral, dash attack, my bad. Jumps in, jumps out. Gets a neutral B. Walks back to ledge. An up air. There gets another up air. There, Maguka at 77. And 58-69 for Demon. And Demon right there on his last stock of this game. Maguka looking far more confident right now. Far more sure And Wolf, no, doesn't go down. That forward smash not killing. And quite remarkable there. So, a Demon at 41 has to be super careful right now. A neutral air, which will be followed by a grab and a forward throw. All right, up smash, but still, Maguka's got 2 stocks and Demon only has 1. Folks, will we see a game 5? It's looking very likely that we're going to get a game 5. That's an F tilt, and oh, good side B to avoid getting two framed again. And never mind. Okay, game 5. Game 5. Game 5. All right. So, once again, we have another game 5 set. Exciting action. And see, would you rather be anywhere else on the planet, right? Like, there's no other place you gotta be other than Southern California. From Bakersfield to the border, we got the best Smash Bros. In the world. Yeah, eat it, Tri-State. And what we're about to eat is very good. We're going to town. And Demon and Maguka. Game 5. Again, winner gets Tyranks, loser gets 3rd. So they do get money. I would say that they get nothing, but you know, they get a nice little ticket on Captain's bus straight right back home. All right, grab, dash attack, gets punished with that up B and a fair. Maguka at 40. Forward air, Demon. Ooh, nearly lands in the platform, and that'll be the no. Okay. Up B. Oh, okay. Maguka at 113. Tries to get fair, dare, nothing. Gets, again, Demon really trying to threaten these fairs to get something out of here. Trying to really establish some space here. They're going diagonally down. Want to give a big shout outs to the people on the East Coast that are watching the stream. Y'all are goated for doing this. It's also very good. Is that Bayonetta jab, which will connect and kill. All right, first stock goes to Demon. Ooh, that is a up throw, nothing. Up tilt. The Demon so far hasn't been able to get any sort of extra credit here. All right, here we go. Now we got some damage. Nothing. If this were Smash 4, that might have killed, which is all right. Oh. Back to the ledge. Edge up smash. Alright. Throws a couple lasers like he's been doing. Off stage. Alright. Good weight there on the up B, not immediately just dropping the ledge, but dropping down instead to be a little more safer with that. And it gets a side B, but, you know, quickly escapes that. This is a very even game so far. Both players could easily take this. Back air. Okay, Maguka is on his tournament stock. Look, if Demon takes this last stock, he gets Tyranks. Thanks. So what sort of present will Tyranks get? Will he get the witch, or will he get the wolf? The wolf. He gets the wolf. All right, so right back to the ledge. Edge. Oh, side B. That could have been bad. Head forward air. Nothing. Back throw. Up air. Up air. Air nair. Air forward air. Does not get punished. Back to ledge. Edge. Up B. Side B. Back to the ledge. All right. Forward air. Back. Lands. And that's a neutral air. That's another neutral air. That is an up air that misses. All right, we got it up B. We got a side B, but no follow-up right there. All right. Oh, tries to hard call out with that. And throws out smash tax. Demon right here. Oh, forward smash. Wait a minute. This is still anyone's stock. Someone just needs one really good read right here. Forward throw. Oh, Demon is in the corner. Oh, that up tilt whiffs. That could be huge. Nair. Oh. Okay, yeah, he's back. He's back. Okay. Took me a moment. All right. Nair. Up smash. Up tilt, back air, and that will do it. Demon takes it 3-2. All right. As a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, there are 10 minutes left in Tyranks' birthday. We are 10 minutes to midnight. When the clock strikes, the real question is, once the clock strikes 12, will the birthday power-up wear off for Tyranks? Because he has been tearing through this bracket. So, what will happen? Will Tyranks get one of the best birthday presents he's ever had? Or will Demon come and absolutely ruin everything for him? Now, as a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, for those who might not know how this works, Tyranks only needs one set. Demon needs a mere or two. Stitch King, I just read your chat thing. So, okay. Once again, I am Mr. Famous, bringing you action live from beautiful downtown Arcadia, California. Right here, shout-outs again to our good friends at Quickly's Anime Cafe. Be sure to check them out on Live Oak Avenue. These two players have been battling it out all day. Tyranks doing well for himself on his big day. Absolutely destroying most of the competition in his path. At Demon, well, he kind of does Demon things. So, will Tyranks get a nice present, or will Demon punch him in the face? Who knows? All right, immediately we get a forward air. And a response right there with the forward air. Both players side B, but unfortunately, well, for Tyranks, at least, Demon gets his. Tyranks already at 77 just to start in. Oh, man. Oh, he's dead! That is a 0 to death, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Yeet Smash. I'm glad you found this clip in 6 0 to deaths. So, well, immediately, Tyranks trying to get... Tyranks working. Hold on a moment. Oh, okay. No 0 to death of his own. That would have been real sick if we got a 0 to death followed by 0 to death. All right. That's a back air. That's a down tilt. Built immediately. The Tyranks looking for the stock right now. Having very, very quickly been removed of his. All right, just 2 hits of fair. Trying to do dare again, not successful. We saw him try that on Maguka last set and failed to do so. All right, it gets 3 hits of fair. Just play it very safe. Another 3 hit fair, and a bear will do it. All right, Demon working on a very dominant 3 stock. All right, just use the 3 hits of Lucina side B. Oh, using the uppy to get out of it, but... Oh, man, instead eats that. It's going to be 56. All right. So, Nair, up air. Air, back air, up B. Yeah. Also, real quick to the chat, I want to point out that at SoCal, that for those who don't know, there's currently a little discussion going on about that a really good player, Zenu in the region, went 1-2 today. Hey, I see a lot of discussion of whether or not he went Mario. I want to remind the chat that SoCal is a good enough region that we have a ton of players that on any given day could beat world-class players. And it's a testament to the region that we could send Zenu home 1-2, just like Demon sends home Tyranks' third stock right there. Doesn't get the 3 stock, but does still get the dub on that first game. Like, yeah, one of those losses was Surge. Like Lieutenant Surge is a really good player. Like, for those who aren't super familiar with SoCal, like, these losses he had, Surge is really good. Good. Like don't underestimate SoCal, ladies and gentlemen. SoCal is a region of killers. We are absolutely a region of killers. All right, up B. Right there. There, back air. There, gets the neutral B, and Nair. And up B already, Demon at 100%. And, sorry, I had to quickly, just get that off. Just state that so it's on the record. Gets an up B. Demon is off stage. Tyranks already looking a lot more comfortable in this game. Dare. Forward air. All right. Ooh, good bat with in to avoid that. And it's an up air followed by a forward air. Runs the other side of the stage. And back throw. Okay, nothing. Gets the bullets. Nothing. A Demon very much in kill percent. And forward. Okay, that'll kill. So Tyranks already coming out a lot better than he did in game 1. I mean, it's hard to come out worse than because he did just get 0 to death immediately. So, alright, still has the percent lead. No, never mind. No longer has the percent lead. Corner. Up air. This is a up B, straight to the platform. Side B. An up B. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is an unfortunate SD from Tyranks. Down tilt, and that is a forward air. And Demon now has a pretty big lead. Up air. And Thundercats. All right, back. Ooh, does not get enough smash. Tries as he might. Nothing yet. Oh, no. Tries to read a roll in. That is a side B, an up B, and another side B. All right. Up B. Oh, good counter right there. Tyranks back in the game. Still got quite a mountain to climb, but, you know, it's very doable. It's very, very doable. All right, good recovery there. Stall with the side B. All right, neutral air. Gets a side B. Just going for the ledge trap just to be safe. Forward air, and no, he just avoids the bullet climax. Up B's, and gets parried, and that'll kill. All right, game 2. We'll go to Demon. So Demon is on set point. This is a reset point for Demon. He gets this next game, and we have to play one more set. All right. Bayonetta and Lucina once more, this time once again on Smashville. All right, down tilt gets the bullet arts. All right, this time a back air. Side B's trade, fair. All right, that is an up air, up B. As a reminder, folks, we are located here in beautiful downtown Arcadia, California, right here at Quickly's Anime Cafe. This is the premier SoCal major. I mean, not major, local. Major local. You get what I mean. Oh. All right, that is a dare right there. There immediately just goes straight to the corner. There gets a back air right there. Another back air. Ooh, threatens the fair right there. Off stage. That is a neutral. That is a get up attack. Up B. Up B. Ooh, doesn't quite get the nair, but does get an air, and that will be stock. Up B. So already Tyranks again off to the races. Yeah. Also, Chase, say hi to my home for me. That I hope, good luck at the Gimmertational. For those watching the VOD, Chase is in the chat. And I just, he's going to be in the Gimmertational this weekend. Which, fun fact, is and that's out in MDVA, which I am originally from. I'm originally from Virginia, so we all wish him luck from Southern California. We do SoCal proud. And right now, Demon is doing himself proud. He is on reset stock. Tyranks does get another good one right there. There, the back air. There, misses another back air. There, up tilt. Ooh. Who gets the neutral air. There, forward smash, neutral air, up tilt. Oh, misses the up B. All right. 27-34. And Demon and evens the percents very quickly. So, by the way, it's 12:01 on the West Coast. It is no longer Tyranks' birthday. That has to be stated. And so he's gonna. So with this reset, which is looking pretty likely, he's gonna have to do it while he is one day over his birthday. Yep, it's reset time, ladies and gentlemen. And Tyranks has been knocked into losers as Demon takes that set 3-0. All right, hello again. Again, I'm Mr. Famous. Yes, you can, real quick, the Twitter handle on that is, it's wrong. That would be, that's PJ the Puff, who's the head TO's Twitter handle. My actual one is at mcook and Mr. F. So you can check me out there. Already we got the reset at Grand Finals. And this has been this is what it all comes down to. So now any win Tyranks gets now will be a slightly belated birthday present. I mean, it still kind of feels like the same day, Like, that's one thing, that's one concept I kind of wish was in English. Because I know in Japanese, they have the idea of, like, 13 o'clock and 14 o'clock. For when... And the night kind of extends, like, the previous day, in a way, if that makes sense. Like, I know that's a concept that exists, and ever since I've heard about it, I've realized how useful that would be to have in English. But of course, just as useful is this amazing action, which is about to take place. The grand final resets Demon and Tyranks. So, crouches under the bullet climax. That's angled up, so you can easily do that with just about anyone. And down throw does not get a back air. There, immediately, Demon is in the corner. Gets an up throw, gets nothing off of it. Back air. All right, just 2 hits right there. Up tilt, up air. Gets an up B in exchange. forward or tilt and a down tilt. And just a basic, regular old demon combo right there. There gets Tyranks to 72. Who gets a fair one. Gets Dare F tilt. Forward tilt. Well, it gets another up B. Does not quite get a back air. Demon is really looking for that. Back air is one of those best kill moves. You've seen it use them a billion times throughout this set. Ooh, that is right at the length of Dolphin Slash. Could have been very bad for Tyranks if he SD'd right there. Forward tilt. Immediately, Tyranks just seems a lot more confident. I don't know. Oh, it definitely feels like Demon is not quite hitting things as much as he did in the previous set. And there's an up tilt. Tyranks manages to take the first stock for the first time in a while, actually. The up air, up tilt. Gets a neutral air. There. Back air is Demon off the ledge, and oh man. This is just a double up air. Does not get a third one, but gets a back air. Oh man, is that gonna be, this could be a 0 to death. This, oh yeah. Oh, that's an up air. Never mind, it's not a 0 to death, but there was death involved. It was just Tyranks that died. But Demon's still at 119, very killable for Lucina. A good forward smash will do it, or a forward air off stage. But instead gets hit by an up B, a side B, and an up B. Oh, good roll behind. So, immediately, good Thundercats! Ho! All right. Takes the stock. Whew, Tyranks looking a lot better, and then gets hit by side B forward smash. So, take that with a grain of salt. Oh, Dare gets an up air. Oh, man. And no back air. Bullet climax. Down tilt, back air. Another back air. Another back air. That is a side B. That is a neutral air. And another back air. Air from Tyranks. Tyranks just going on the offensive this game. He is just challenging everything Demon is doing. Demon has been given no quarter, which is very much the way to approach Bayonetta. That back air won't kill. He's too far away from the blast zone. Ooh, that jab will kill. All right. Very doable for Demon. All right. All right. Bye. Yeah.
Stream.
Oh, yep.
Make sure you follow because we're running the side stream for Crown. You're going to want to tune into our Twitch during Crown.
All right. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, we'll have the side stream for Crown coming up this weekend on our Twitch stream. And, well, Demon misses the tech. So, game 1 to Tyranks. A resurgent Tyranks, might I add. Yeah, Crown is another thing to look forward to. We got so much to look forward to for SoCal. SoCal is doing so many things this weekend. We got Chase out of the Gimmertational, and of course we got Crown, where you can see LAN Heroes' own Peckham and the marvelous Marco. He did well enough in bracket that he earns the adjective. And you can watch Crown, the side stream right here. Yeah, we got, oh yeah, Larry and Void. How could I forget them? And there's so much. I said Chase because Chase was just in chat, but, big shout outs to Larry and Void. Who have long represented SoCal very well at these sorts of things. And what's also very representative is that combo of Bayonetta's damage output. Just immediate 43 right there with the stray hit. Ooh, bat withins through the back air. That is an up B followed by a forward air. Nair, and immediately we get a far more aggressive Demon. No forward air 3. That's interesting. Maybe want a down air? I would have thought that he would have tried, because forward air 3 probably would have. I don't know. Might have killed. I don't know. Well, then again, Suppose there's also a reason where I'm on this side of the stream, I suppose. But anyway. Hey, Tyranks go back to the ledge. Hey, it gets a dare to create space, but immediately gets bared for his troubles. A little shimmy there from Demon. And Tyranks looking for these down tilts. Trying to get a quick tech chase, probably. Into like a down smash or something. Alright, immediately. Oh, the early up B. Probably avoids larger damage, but potentially this is always the worst situation to be in Bayonetta in. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. That's just Bayonetta doing Bayonetta things. The quick early kill. And Demon is working on a 3-stock again. And it's like that last game just didn't happen. And a forward air and side B, up B. And that will not kill this time. Tyranks DIs it correctly. Got a neutral air. There, just another side B. Ooh, tries to get up B into dare. Does not connect. Up smash. And forward throw will not kill. Oh, good forward air from Tyranks to defend himself. Good bullet climax. Demon to also defend himself. And forward tilt from Tyranks puts Demon off in the corner. Up tilt, bat within, and good up B to catch the spot dodge. All right, gets a forward smash. That was relatively safe thing. Not a whole lot Tyranks could do to, like, seriously punish that. All right, up air into a nair. This is still very dangerous for Tyranks. You know, at this point, an up tilt bear will kill. So, Demon at 53, 65, not really at a percent where you should really start worrying about it. Because, you know, unlike Bayonetta, Lucina doesn't get super long stuff. But, you know, it's definitely a thought he has to consider. All right, that's a down tilt. Oh, and no, nothing. All right. Good air dodge. Voids the bullet climax. Dash attack to the ledge. No side B. Up air. That is an up tilt. And, ooh, forward smash. Ooh, reads it right, but doesn't quite get it far enough and gets another Thundercats. All right, wait a minute. Don't count Tyranks out just yet. At this point, Demon is just kind of fishing for that up tilt. Yep. Yeah, Ludo is just popping in. The SoCal Ludo, to be clear. So immediately gets dash down tilt. Well, grab. Oh, ooh, forward throw. Will, yes, okay. Forward throw kills. So, Demon's on the board in the reset. Very solid game out of him. You know, Tyranks made a valiant effort at the end, but at that point, I mean, he started it at what, 135, so it was a little too late for that. Also, real quick, while we're on this screen, shout outs to my good friend Ludo. He's in the he's right next to where Demon is, sitting there on his phone. Great guy, one of the many great players we have at Occidental. Yeah, and Demon just passed me. He's going into the kitchen. Looks like he's getting some water, probably. So we get a bit of a break. As a reminder, folks, we have the side stream here for Crown, so be sure to check that out this weekend. As always, we want to thank all of our great players, all of our great sponsors for all the work they do to help us run this tournament. Of course, we got to thank all the viewers. You know, you guys, it's because you view this, and Demon's going to the back. So we're just taking a nice break here. Big shout out to all of our wonderful players. Big shout out to Trey. Trey does so much running this stream. And of course, check out our friends in the region. You know, POW Gaming running Super Smash Saturday in beautiful Pico Rivera, California. Signups now. Next weekend. This first one, I was there. Absolutely great tournament. Highly recommend it. Be sure to check them out. Signups are at start.gg/Super Smash Saturday. But also, on Saturday now, we have a new announcement. Uptown Smash has been moved to the afternoon. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, you got Super Smash Saturday in the evening. Right before then, be sure to check out MPG. He's Uptown Smash, which is right before. All right, Demon is back, and our action is about to return. So, I expect Bea Lucina. Yeah, yeah, of course, My Play Gaming. Woo woo. All right. All right, game 3, back to PS2. Immediately, a few aggressive fares from Bayonetta. Gets a forward throw. Puts Tyranks right in the corner. Tyranks gets 3 up airs out of that little segment right there, along with a forward air. Demon at 69. That is a side B and a fair. Down tilt. Forward air. There, back air, bat within. The bat within has been a big part of Demon's run tonight. I mean, as is usually the case. All right, down tilt. Oh, good spot dodge. And another spot dodge. And a roll. So we got a bullet climax. Right there. Using a little bit of the bullet art right there in the down tilt. Bullet art down tilt can threaten damage where bullet climax not. Oh, could have been a forward smash right there. All right. Oh, waits on the down smash. That was really good. Because normally you'd expect the tech chase to go for just an immediate down smash. No, very patient. Waited for Demon to get back up on his feet. And, well, that is not a stock just yet. Tyranks DIing that correctly. Gets back to ledge. And Tyranks looking for a little more. Runs away after that jab. Neutral air. Up. That is a side B. Alright, that jab will kill. Alright, so immediately we've got just a back throw. Oh, and a... So, you may have heard a pretty loud noise right there. That was, I'm not entirely sure what that was. I couldn't view it, but, I'll get you an update when I get next to have information. Oh, well, that's dead. That happened, and I couldn't commentate that. Demon getting another really cheeky kill. Forward air, gets a side B, an up B, and Demon going ham with these combos. Ooh, barely misses that witch twist. Alright, forward tilt. Alright, there's a back air that does not quite connect. Oh, good up smash air, Tyranks. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Even at this late hour, there are people still playing friendlies. So, you know, that's why everyone loves being here, you know? It's also like watching that up throw, not leading to anything. Always beautiful to watch. The optimal way to play these sorts of characters. And that's dead. No, okay. Gives the kill sparks. Oh, ooh. Only got the back hit of Witch Twist. If it was the front hit, that would have been, yeah, okay, waited. Okay. So Demon is on tournament point now. So Demon is getting this much close to being the Grinch that stole Tyranks' birthday. Yeah, it's a 2-win Demon. Yeah, the score is, hang on. It's 2-1 Demon. It's currently 2-1 Demon. Alright, so real quick, getting the score fixed. Yeah, Demon reset the bracket. So, to be clear, this is tournament point. And if Demon wins this, the tournament will be done. If Tyranks wins this, we will have a game 5. We got a neutral air right there. Demon getting an up B into just an up air this time. All right. Trades aerials. Oh, good counter on that up B. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that Tyranks is going to need if he wants to stay competitive. Forward tilt. Just a few very quick movements. There's a side B. All right. Quick combo there from Demon. And Tyranks at 74, and that will be a stop. No, okay. I thought that was going to kill. Okay. Oh, that was up smash responded by, well, a giant fist straight to the Lucina. And F smash, which is, oh, good up B to get through that fair. Tyranks still very much in winnable position here. He is, at the end of the day, he's only a stock down. That's very doable. Oh, back air. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. That was interesting DI for on the behalf of the Demon. Bear. Side B. All right. Both players just kind of being very careful right now. Now, far more cautious right now. Gets a forward air. No nair. Up air. 2 up airs. It's an up tilt. Demon at 58. All right. Ties up the percents. Actually takes the percent lead right now. Just being very... Tyranks being pretty careful. Side B. Just a good back air. Forward smash. That will do it. Tyranks takes a stock. And Demon... And on his last stock of game 4. So, very doable right here for Tyranks. Oh, good early up B. Only eats the late hit of that ABK. Uses the upward version of that side B, which can be good for just putting Bayo in those air situations. Remember, a lot of Bayo's air combo, those do come off the ground. All right. Gets the that bear into a fair. All right, forward air right there. Does not do the bullet climax. Oh, trades, and that will kill. Oh, Demon, a bit of a deficit, but still very much a doable thing for him. Oh, that could have been very bad for Tyranks. Oh, goes for the neutral B. Instead, gets a back air. Very cautious right here. Down tilt. Neutral air. And there is a back air right there. Forward air. Straight back onto the stage. Demon getting a lot of trades and just the strong up B right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a game 10. Well, not 10. Game 8 in this set. So this game is for all the marbles. At the end of the day, there are 2 people and there is 1 single game of Smash Bros. Hello. Wolfie, my good friend Wolfie Scratch, joining me for this final game. So Wolfie, a great grand finals we've had so far.
Scoot over.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
All right. So, all right.
Game 5.
Game 5.
Reset. Oh, it has to be this way.
It does have to be this way. Will Tyranks get,
His birthday wish.
Yeah, or will a Demon actually ruin it like an actual Demon? Yeah.
Demon is seed number 1. He's supposed to win this tournament, so I'm not too surprised. Demon has been playing out of their mind till as Tyranks.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We have to do some stuff right here. I love this little neutral game coming out right now because Tyranks definitely is going to have to keep Demon in this corner position and really make these interactions count. But the Dolphin Slash is going to be really good. And the down smash out of shoot, I really love that to get that max amount of damage.
Oh, yeah. And using that side B to put him right in the corner. Oh, all right. Up B into the dare.
Great tech.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good stuff. And now
Yeah.
Demon kind of being forced back into this neutral game to spot dodge, but the instant Dolphin Slash, not afraid to throw it out there to spot dodge. The air dodge, I should say, used, but great stuff by Tyranks in order to control the neutral game, doing their best to really keep this under wraps. The down tilts to keep Demon in check, but This is some really good stuff occurring between both these players. Has it in the corner, but I love the usage of the side special. Catching out there, the trade occurring, and holding down the smash attack while Demon almost just flew right into that.
All right, that's not a stock. Okay.
Yeah, some good DI. And now both these players are relatively high percent from Cena. Doing their best, but gets the grab. Finally off stage. Demon looking for something to one hit, but that trade just gonna do it just...
No!
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, I was just as surprised as you were. I thought, like, Dolphins... I knew Dolphin Slash would reach. I didn't think that it was Cena's...
Yes. There we go. Demon with the stock lead, so it's going to be up to Tyranks to really close this out, because Demon can really stack damage fast. If they're really, you know, if you really let them in. Here we go.
Yeah.
What?
Gets the strong up B. Yeah. It was just like the last game where Demon died to the strong hit of up B right at the end. And it happens again.
Oh, good. Well, count your blessings at this point, because that was like a really key moment, because Demon was definitely about to get something started, but here we go. Dancing Blade used for a good amount of damage. Great conversion into the 62%. Heal slide chased down with the side special. Yeah. Stay safely spaced out. Down tilt used as well. Such a good poking maneuver.
Wait a minute.
Finally, Demon finds their way in. Stacking up the damage quickly. Tries to chase down with the falling nair, but it's not going to be good enough. The fair as the get off me tool used. Tyranks. Trying to use the shield breaker thing, but Demon staying strong. Look at this. Once again, the damage is being, like, is evened up immediately.
I know. Something, just to kind of go back just a moment. There's so many things going on. Like one thing I've been seeing is time is going, counter. That's the, like, I want to point out, Tyranks' counter accuracy, if I'm not mistaken, has been 100%.
Really?
Every single counter he's attempted, he's landed.
All right, and the uppies are good. And
there it is.
It has to be the final stock in the final game.
Oh, yes.
For Grand Finals reset. For the Grand Finals reset, the true finals, it just has to be this way. And here we go. Instant get off me tool. And if the trend continues, Tyranks has been the one catching the stocks first, so it's going to be really up to them. And there we go. Catching it out there with an aerial. Not able to get the second one. It's really close.
Forward air. Up B. Oh, that could have been very bad right there. But managing. Gets side B3. All right, gets right there into the full side B. The Demon at 59. Tyranks is going to eat a little bit of percent. Gets out of that up air.
Yeah, it's looking really dicey, but actually Spunky out there. Tyranks controlling the stage. Tries to get the bear as a punish, but not going to do it. Great parry into the Dolphin Slash for a little more damage. Bat within. Both of them holding shield, both knowing what's at stake right now, but Demon gets hit off stage once again, able to get there, but Tyranks just easily holding onto the center. I really love this discipline. The whip grab doesn't get punished. The dash attack, not there. This look to be the pokes and grab. Both these players
my goodness.
really playing super tight. They understand the shield breaker in neutral being thrown out, trying to get something down because they know Tyranks, but he's going to get hit with the seal slide. Here comes the combo that comes into play, and here we go. Lots of damage.
Not at the top. But Tyranks at 87.
Lots of damage being thrown at the bat within, cracks it out into the up special. Lots of damage being thrown out.
Okay.
It's going to be out there. Lots of damage in the corner. Fights their way out. Tyranks with that fair. Really respecting it. The vertical. Great usage of it by Demon.
Yeah.
Both these players really fighting.
That will be it. Yes. Tyranks has taken in this LAN Hero 102. Happy right, Tyranks. So this tournament was just one elaborate ruse to give Tyranks a birthday present, I guess. That's really what it was. You figured this out. There was the talented Wolfie Scratch. Be sure to follow them on Twitter. And as always, I'm Mr. Famous. Be sure to catch me at mcook Mr. F on Twitter. We'll be back here next week. We'll actually be back on over the weekend with some crown action. I want to thank all of our great players. We want to thank Tyranks, Demon, and Meguka. You know, I see Nexus, Luda. Oh, what? Dave, and just all of you for joining us. Until next time, I'm Mr. Famous, and on behalf of myself and everyone here at LAN Hero, I wish you all a good night, and as always, SoCal sucks. Yeah.
Morbid.